All right, folks, it says we're live. I'm going to assume I have my lights turned on. There we go. Now I can see me. Might not be a good thing. So how's everybody doing tonight? I am running late as usual. Josh and Babe. Hey, Josh. You guys, I ain't seen you in a while. Glad you stopped by. We're just pulling a last minute live. Lisa, good to see you. Terry, good to see you. This was kind of a last minute throw together. I'm sure we can find something to, some lies to tell and stories to tell. I have been outside all day working. Just came in a few minutes ago. We've been enjoying a cold front kind of blowing through. It's supposed to get down to 60 tonight, or 63 tonight. Of course, it was 94 today. It's supposed to be 93 tomorrow. So I may, after this is over, I may go outside and just sit and enjoy the cool for a little bit before I go to bed. So how's everybody been doing? Josh, you been doing any cooking lately? I'm going to have to go back and check y'all's channel and make sure I'm still getting notifications. Well, let me rephrase that. I am not getting notifications. So I may have to turn that off and back on again. Hey, Dash, what you doing up so late, son? Good to see you. You pulling one of them all-night cooks? Well, that's good to hear. Good to hear, Terry. Well, I've been outside most of the day moving my pit. I moved it sideways about 5 inches, and it took about 6 hours. That dude is heavy. Oh, that's right. You were going to Ohio, Dash. How'd that go? You want to jump up? See, you know what? I need to get me some moderators on this thing. If I can figure out how to do that. I'll roll the dice. And let me see here. I think we'll roll the dice and see what happens here. It's late enough where I think we can handle anything that might jump on there. Well, that's good news, Terry. I hope you find out what you're wanting to find out Monday. For those that you don't know, I won't go into detail, but Terry's been fighting insurance companies. Aren't we all? But that's good news. So anyway, I've been outside all day. As some of you know, the hurricane took my cover off my deck, blew it all and tore it all up. So I put a new cover up. Instead of going back, I ended up buying a kit. It's not exactly the size I wanted, but it was less than half price, and I couldn't buy materials as cheap as I got it. So I went and got a kit. It took about 4 weekends to put it up. And I put it up basically where the other one was, but it had a little bit more overhang on the roof. So it's a metal roof, and it was hanging over onto one of my stacks on my pit, maybe 1 inch away from it. And the stack was only maybe 2 inches above the roof. So I was afraid that, the smoke could fill up underneath that cover, and possibly that heat would blister that paint. So I moved that sucker by myself today. Like I said, about 5 inches sideways. And then I've got a 10-inch AC duct. Bought a 6-foot piece, cut it in half, and I stuck that dude up over them two racks that exhaust that I have, and that sucker looks like a locomotive. Here, hey, we got us a show now.
What up, Grumpus?
Hey, how you doing, Dash?
I'm not my normal spot. Actually, it's been a long day. Long day. Yeah, I left from Baltimore about 6:30 last night, and I just got home from driving out to Cincinnati, Ohio, and back.
So you drove all night?
So I stopped and I took a nap basically at about 3 o'clock in the morning, and I popped up. It was about 5:45, and then I kept on going. So I drove the EV, and I had a U-Haul trailer, and the U-Haul trailer is heavy as heck. So it affected the efficiency of the vehicle to the point where it took me twice as long to charge than it normally would. So
you should put a generator in that dude.
Well, even if had I put a generator in the car, right, it would have taken that much longer to charge. Trust me, the fast charging is where it's at. But normally I'm prepared for like a half an hour charge, but it was taking me 45 minutes to an hour to charge.
Oh, geez.
Because I had to charge so much because I didn't have the range when I only charged up to, let's say, 80%. So I had to charge to 100%, and I didn't account for that. So it's been a long day.
So you got to Cincinnati early this morning then? Yeah,
I was. So I went, and I'm not gonna tell you what I picked up, but I went and picked up something. I told the guy that I was coming to pick it up.
You can tell me, nobody's watching.
Nah, nope. I filmed, so we got to keep it secret. I was debating. I had a lot of time to think about what I was going to call this video, and it was like I did a thing, and now it's like, did I do this thing for me or did I do it for someone else? So, but
well, you didn't spend much time there. If you turned right around and drove back, man, that's a long haul.
I did not. I got to the guy's house. It was like 9:15. I was gone by 9:45. So by the time I loaded everything up and exchanged niceties, basically, turned around and I was back on the road. So I was not playing.
Man, that's rough.
I wanted to. So I was in Cincinnati, actually I did stop in Cincinnati. So where I had to pick this thing I picked up from was just north of Cincinnati, but the charger that I was going to charge at on the way back was in Cincinnati. So I stopped in Cincinnati, and I'm like, there's a place called Skyline Chili, and I was like, I want to stop and get Skyline Chili, but I didn't. I was like, nope, because I was seeing how long it was taking me to get. I was like, nah, there's no way. So.
Yeah, my brother's only, he's up in Dallas, so that's only about 3.5 hours. Okay. And anymore, I won't even make that round trip in one day. I'll go up one day and come back the next.
Seriously?
What's the point in going if I'm not going to stay very long?
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, usually, I won't say I have a rule, but like if I go to Philly, right? So Philly's 2 hours away, not even 2 hours. It's like I need to be in Philly longer than it took me to drive to Philly.
Yeah.
So I try to go and sit there for an hour or two, whatever it is I have to do. But there are times when I might have to go up, pick up a piece of paper or drop off a piece of paper and turn around and come right back home. Yeah. And that is what it is, So
I don't like to do that anymore.
Sometimes I have no choice in the matter.
Well, I understand that. But, I've made a couple round trips to Indianapolis before where I went up there for a day and then came right back. It's just not hardly worth it.
Well, it depends on what you had to go up there for.
Well, if I drive straight through, it's anywhere from, depending on traffic and the time of year, it could be 12 to 15 hours.
Yeah.
If I drive
Yeah.
straight through and spend a day and then turn right around, I mean, it takes a day to recover after that
Yeah.
long drive.
Yeah. Well,
But
we're gonna see. Cause I gotta get up in the morning. So I got home. My wife is asleep. I said, "Oh, maybe I should go out and charge the car right now, so I don't have to worry about doing it in the morning, so I can do what I need to do." But I said, "Nah." I came in. I'm in the bedroom. I'm getting ready to turn the lights out and go to sleep.
you've
So,
already turned the lights out.
well, I have. So there's
Oh, well, there you
the
go.
mirror.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah. And so I have a custom light with my wife's name. So it's
Yeah.
over the mirror, and then of course there's a light on the mirror, but I have them connected. They're on the same smart plug.
Okay.
So that's all the light I could stand. I couldn't stand the light overhead. And
Yeah.
like I said, I'm in the bed, t-shirt and drawers on, and I'm about to pull a Victor. Like, nope, the camera's not moving. So
Do you know Charlotte down below?
no, I do not. So Charlotte, I'm Dash.
Dash, it's nice to meet you. I've heard about you.
You have all
I'm-
horrible stuff. I'm
I
sure.
may have said
No,
something.
no. Nice to meet you, Dash.
Yes,
Charlotte's
indeed.
down in you're just west of Biloxi, right?
Yes.
So that's where Smoky Ribs is at. That's where
Yeah.
Russ is at in Biloxi.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So Charlotte's in what is it,
Long
Gulfport?
Long Beach.
Long Beach.
Mhm.
Dash is in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Oh my. My brother lives up there in Glen Burnie.
Yeah. I work in Glen Burnie. Well, the range so I work at an indoor firearms range, and the range I work at is there in Glen Burnie. So I'll be there in the morning.
He's been there
Yeah.
for years, and he really, I think he likes it there. He retired and stayed. So
I guess was he military?
no, he worked for the Social Security Administration,
Okay.
and his wife owned a what do you call it? Ultrasound business,
Okay.
and they were there for years and years, and still there. They're raising their granddaughter now. So
Cool. All right. Well, awesome. Well, look,
That was-
Grumpus,
Go ahead.
Charlotte, it was nice meeting you. I'm sure, and
And
you know,
you.
I keep catching not the replay, but I see the streams after they happen, and I just happened to open up my phone and I said, let me go out to YouTube and put something on mindless. I have to fold some clothes here. There's laundry on my side of the bed. I think my wife was trying to tell me something.
Sound like a plan.
So,
She was thinking while you were driving.
no, so you know what the whole thing was, because I wasn't here last night. She pushed the clothes to my side of the bed, and she would normally,
So she can
you know, yep. So I don't know. I'm trying to debate if one or two things is going to happen. I'm going to fold the clothes, or I'm going to lay on her side of the bed. So she fell asleep on the couch. So I don't know. I'm trying to be nice. I might fold them so that whenever
Stake
she
your
wakes up.
territory, man.
Well, I'm laying across the bed right now, so I'm like,
Now, me and Grumpus have different advice. He says stake your territory. I say pick your battles.
well, she would
Sleep with
she
one
would
eye
underst-
open.
She would understand that
that's true.
I've been on the road all day driving, so that I came to bed, but I think I might just get it done, and I won't say surprise her, but be like, oh, and look, I'll fold the clothes and she'll make no mention of it. Watch.
Come on, Dash. This is
So-
live, man. Don't raise the bar too high.
Right.
You're messing up the rest of us. My wife might watch this.
She's not. Trust me. I already
Probably
know.
not.
No, probably. I already know. They don't watch us. Look, they just put up with us, and then they're like, "Oh, you have to edit something." My wife is like, "Oh, you're editing?" Yes. Like you were in this
You're
video.
going
You
live.
could
Well,
watch
I'm
it.
going to bed.
Yep, that's exactly what happens. That's exactly it. Hey, well, look, you guys have a good one.
You
Winning, or
too,
if I
Dash.
catch you again, I'll try to pop on whenever I can. So, Charlotte,
Okay.
again, nice to meet you. Take care down there.
And we'll see you
Grumpus, get
Wednesday night.
easy. Yes, sir. All
All
right, take
righty.
care. Bye
All right.
bye.
Bye. Hey,
Hey,
I think I saw Steven in here. Steven, you want to put Dash's link up, or his channel link up, if you wouldn't mind. Kent jumped in. What's going on, Kent?
What'd you
Charlotte,
have?
how you been doing?
I'm all right. I'm losing my voice.
Have you, has things calmed down?
Huh. Well, yes. I finally got everybody in the back of the house with a pizza. And I took a nap and I woke up and I'm sitting out here 15 minutes before you came on live.
I was running late. I had to reboot the computer.
My son says, I'm hungry. What was for dinner? And I went, nobody had dinner? And they're in there watching Squid Games, decorating the house. And Wesley says, no, nobody's had dinner. And I said, y'all are stupid. I've been asleep for hours. Will you waiting on me to wake up to cook you something? So I said, order a pizza and get out of here. Just go. Well, it took them a while, but they did. And I've got purple lights all over my living room. Oh my God, it's just, I'm looking at it right now. Wondering
Sounds
how
beautiful. All right, somebody hold my hand. How do I make a moderator, Charlotte?
You have to go on YouTube and then you click next to their name and it should let you make a moderator out of them. There's 3 little dots next to their name.
Yeah, let me see here. I got to do that from my channel.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
I don't think it will let you do it from StreamYard. I could be wrong, but if it does, I don't know how to do it.
So 3 little dots.
It should say make a moderator.
Oh, add as moderator. Oh, okay. I thought it was harder than that.
No, it's super simple. So, Grumpus, what are we going to do about StreamYard and changing platforms and stuff? Do you have any ideas?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out which one of these I need to.
It's okay. I'm sorry.
Is it managing or standard?
Standard. Should be standard.
All right, there you go. There you go, Steven. See if that worked. I haven't
I've
been
been
on top of StreamYard.
research.
What did they change?
Well, they're going to stop letting us stream for free, and the price is going up to $44.99 a month.
Well, we'll find something else.
For their basic. So I've been researching different platforms, and there's 2 that I think I might be interested in.
Yeah, what you looking at?
One is called Restream.
Yeah.
And the reason I like that one is because the layout is kind of similar to StreamYard, and I'm a technologically challenged lady.
I did one live stream one night with Restream.
Did you like it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I can't remember what I didn't like about it. I think it boiled down to being able to post comments.
I thought that was the EV Mux.
Well, EV Mux was like that. And StreamYard or Restream, you could see the chat,
but you couldn't post.
But
you had to go to.
You had to go to another browser and do it that way.
Right. Okay. And there's another one called it's by Streamlabs, but it's called Talk Studio. And that one is very similar. Now, I don't know about the layout, but all of the features are very similar to StreamYard. Excuse me, I'm sorry. You can see the chat and you can post the chat, and you can co-stream.
Okay.
You can also have guests up, and it's it's a lot cheaper, and they do have a free version of it too. And it's web based, just like StreamYard is.
And that's a branch off of Streamlabs.
Off of Streamlabs. And
I think Streamlabs broke away from OSB.
Right. That's what I heard too. I don't know a lot about it because I never used it, but I'm thinking about trying those two. Maybe
you just need to try a bunch.
Yeah. But I'm so afraid to do it because I'm so adverse to change.
Well, I mean, you figured out StreamYard for the first time, right?
I did. It was a little hairy there in the beginning.
I think StreamYard to me is they're behind everybody else.
Really?
Everybody else has added features and done different stuff. And Streamlabs just kind of been just rolling along. They haven't gotten any worse, but they haven't really gotten a whole lot better.
Right.
And I think somebody else bought them out, if I remember right. And that's why they're
the change is happening. Yeah.
And EV Mucks, I used them a couple of times, but then they turn around and put watermarks on everything on the free version. Well, it didn't used to be that way, but they've done it now.
Okay.
And
I don't necessarily mind the watermarks, but
this is all over the whole screen.
Right. I like the way StreamYard just puts it up in the little corner there.
Right.
Because it's not really noticeable.
Yeah, unless that don't bother me. If I'm using their stuff, I don't mind them putting their deal up there. But for EV Mucks to take something away that was already available, they've just crippled it.
Yes.
And I'm not interested.
Well, from what I understand, Restream has kind of added a lot of features where you can co-stream and you can have guests up and some other.
Yeah, they're all competing with each other.
I don't know all of the particulars, but those were the two that I absolutely want to try.
I think Restream let you have, 10 people?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. A lot.
Not that we have to worry about that.
I'll be honest with you. I've seen live streams with 5, 6, 7 people on it, and to me, it is a confusing mess because everybody
talks over everybody.
Talk each other. Yeah. I like
now DJ has used Restream quite a bit.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do can you do private streams with, like to test it out and try it? I guess you could do a private stream. All you got to do is make it private in YouTube.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, we struggle for topics to talk about and that kind of stuff. We might just need to throw Restream up there and jump on it on a live and just muck our way through it.
Just make fools of ourselves.
Watch everybody see how hard we can make something easy.
I'll just speak for myself. I would make a fool out of myself. I know you know these things. Hey, Bing, would you please turn that light on? I just realized I'm in the dark.
I'm not even watching the chat.
I'm sorry. I'm not either.
No, that's all right. It's hard for me to do two things at once.
Why do I need this? Look. What is it?
Open it.
Okay, Stephen is saying the free version of Streamlabs only allows one person.
Oh. Talk Studio only allows one guest. Okay, thank you for that information.
And look who else jumped in here.
Hey, Tom, how are you?
That's an option too, Tom.
That is an option, but you can't have. It's more difficult to bring a guest up and something else. I can't remember what that something else.
I mean, we could do it all in OBS. But
who could do it in OBS? You can't.
We could do this whole thing in OBS, but it's not nearly as user friendly.
Right. And you got to babysit me when it comes to this technology.
Hey, you just saw somebody. You had to help me make somebody a moderator. I mean, I really don't get on this other than just Saturday nights with you guys.
Right. Well, I'm a little nervous about the whole thing, but I know it'll be easy once we make the switches.
You know what? When one door closes, another one opens.
That's right. And
All these different platforms are competing against each other. All one of them's got to do is show the sign of weakness, and the other one will fill in the gap.
that's right.
I'm not worried about it.
Right. Man, what do you think about that storm?
What about you guys? Did it hit you guys?
We didn't even get a drop of rain.
No. I mean, it's been beautiful here.
Yeah, here too. Prettiest days ever.
9 o'clock this morning, it was 68 degrees outside.
That was great, wasn't it?
I went out there and had my coffee. I didn't move out of a chair till almost 2.
I woke up at 5:30 this morning and got Poppy out of bed and said, let's go get donuts. So we did. I wanted fresh ones. I didn't want, to wait a few hours. And so we did. And Murphy's been begging me for donuts for 2 weeks. Poppy was gone for 2 weeks. And he just got back last night or yesterday afternoon. And that was fun. So we went shopping today because, when he leaves for 2 weeks at a time, I'm trapped here at the house because unless I ask one of my kids to do something for me, which that either works sometimes and it doesn't sometimes. But usually when he gets home, it's kind of crazy because he takes me all the places I need to go to pick up this and that and the other. And I had to get soil. I got some plants. I got a bunch of seeds. I got kohlrabi, dinosaur kale, beets, romaine lettuce, Boston pickling cucumbers, and cilantro. And I'm so tickled. I have a whole 1/4 ounce of cilantro, and I'm thinking about putting it in the one whole 3 by 10 foot bed of cilantro. Yeah. And I got some collard greens and some Swiss chard and some spinach in started seedlings. So I'm tomorrow morning I'm going to go crazy planting stuff.
Well, I was going to try to get to the garden today, but I got sidetracked on something else, and it took the whole day.
You got sidetracked by your coffee.
Well, I moved my pit. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I moved it sideways 5 inches, and it took about 6 hours.
Oh my goodness! Is that how heavy it is?
Oh yeah, it's over 1,500 pounds, and it's so top heavy. I had my floor.
God.
I had my floor jack out there, and I had crowbars and all kinds of stuff trying to get this thing moved over just a little bit. But I got it.
Goodness.
I got it.
That sounds to me like almost an impossible feat without help.
Well, it's dangerous because it's so top heavy.
Right. And
it's only 24 inches wide. So, but I rebuilt that cover over the deck.
Right.
And that metal roof was about an inch away from one of my stacks.
Oh, okay.
And the stack was just, right even with the roof.
Right.
So if I fired that thing up, not only could it probably fill that whole thing full of smoke, I didn't want to blister the paint.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I got this brilliant idea, and I slid the thing over, like I said, 5 inches. And it's got dual stacks. Okay, I got 10-inch ductwork, like for your attic.
Yeah.
A 6-foot piece, cut it in half, so I've got two 36-inch pieces, and I stuck them over my 2 stacks. That thing looks like an afterburner. so I'm going to paint it tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
And it's, it ran the smoke up, 2 feet above
right.
the cover.
And now your roof is going to be
and
safe.
Now I'm kicking my tail for not doing a video because that would have been a good video.
That would have been a great video.
Because I guarantee it's going to get a lot of attention next time I do a video and those stacks come into view.
Right. I'm going to maybe echo for 1 second. Okay.
All right.
Because I'm just going to turn your stream on my computer.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit the mute button real quick. I just wanted to let you know ahead of time.
All right. Let her rip.
Okay.
Should I say, talk, say
It works.
anything?
It didn't have to echo. Awesome. Dad is tearing our garden down for the year. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, you're up north.
Okay, Charlotte. So we're out having our coffee this morning.
Yeah.
Me and the wife,
Yeah.
and she's got quite a number of potted plants all around.
Right.
And if you don't stay on top of that stuff, the weeds start growing in them pots and
Yeah. Yeah.
get out of hand. And there was, I don't know, half a dozen of them around, had a few weeds in them, a piece of grass, the grass growing out of it, anything like that. And at the end of one of the flower beds, down by the AC unit, there was a big old weed in the middle of it. So I told her, I said, man, it's such a pretty day. Let's just kick back, take it easy. Maybe you can get some of them weeds cleaned up out of them pots and everything like that. And I went off and did my merry thing.
Yeah.
I turned around, she'd completely ripped up one of them beds. Because I had a weed in it. She said, well, I just got carried away. She pulled up all the plants.
Oh, my
Cut them all off, stuck them back down there. I said, "Hey, we're doing great. What happened?" She said, well, I just thought I'd. She was so aggravated with herself. So I'm gonna. I just got it filled in where it didn't look like a bed of dirt. It just started filling out. Now I've got a bed of dirt with a bunch of little bitty plants sticking up on randomly.
Oh, no. Well,
And
you know
she
what?
never did find time to get to the
some
pots.
mulch over it.
She never did find time to get to the pots.
Oh no! Oh my gosh!
So we'll see how things go tomorrow.
Yeah, that's always my plan. Let's see how it pans out tomorrow.
Yeah,
And see my stack of hats back here.
I see those.
Well, I didn't make my goal of 30 in 30 days, and I'm not going to, because I started a new project. Because apparently my son and his girlfriend, somebody's throwing them a baby shower, and it's going to be the weekend before Thanksgiving. I needed to get knocking out those baby blankets before I finish up that thing.
And you're going over to see him, right?
Oh yeah, I'll be there. Yeah.
You gonna be there for the birthing, or right after?
I will be in a waiting room somewhere, but I'm not going to be in there with all the entertainment.
Oh no, you don't have to hike the baby or nothing like that.
Oh, I have no interest in being at the receiving end of that nonsense. That is for her and him. Now, this is crazy.
Now, Tom, that looks like something I would do.
What?
I'm sorry, Terry.
Jerry said, I was weed eating one day and hit my prettiest frozen. Oh, no. Oh, no. I would have cried over that. But that's one of the blankets right there. And it's not done yet. It's only about 3/4 done.
Yeah, I like that color.
Yeah, I like the color, too. I mean, how many babies do you see with a blanket that color? And but I don't know if it's a girl or a boy, but it is a Christmas baby. So I'm doing one in this and another one in red and another one in a neutral, like peachy beige color. So I figured those will be all right. I'm sorry. I'm sucking on this candy because it keeps
all right.
coughing. And I'm gonna give me 1 second, Grumpus. I gotta refill my drink.
Terry, was you mad wood at yourself? Well, anybody else feel like jumping up? There's the link. I think we got enough moderators on here now. We don't have to worry about nothing.
I'm real excited about gardening tomorrow. I'm gonna put my son to work because this is supposed to be for his Boy Scout badge.
Oh,
And he's supposed to be keeping a journal of what we're doing in the garden. And so I've been on top of him, making him do things.
oh,
Because
okay.
if I don't make him, he won't do it. He'll let me do it and then ask me, hey, Mom, what should I write down?
Yeah.
I should write down that you are sorry That's
I
what you
want
should
my
write
badge.
down. Get the sorry badge. But it's a shame there's not a gaming badge. Now, if there was a gaming badge, he'd have it. But we, in the past, since I saw you, we had a homecoming game, lost terribly. Oh, God, it was such a heartbreak.
This was what, yesterday?
No, that was week before. Week before.
Okay.
And last night we had another game. The band is really starting to take shape now. You know, it's funny. Every season at the first game, we're all so excited, all of us band parents. And then they come out, they do one movement of their show, and it's really underwhelming. And you're thinking, woo, that band director's got a lot of work to do. Woo, it ain't going to look good this year.
More power to him.
And then every single game up till October, he adds a little bit more, and he adds a little bit more. And then they have to wear their uniforms. Because in the beginning, it's so hot that he won't make them wear their that polyester crap uniform.
Yeah.
They get to wear a summer uniform is what they call it, and it's those like basketball shorts and a real silky soft top, like a t-shirt almost, but it's different material.
Yeah.
And it's got the school logo and all that crap on it. So last night they were in their uniforms and they put it together, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to film it and put it on YouTube this year because I think I might get copyrighted. The music is,
Oh, because of the music?
Yeah. One of them is I think Beyonce. I'm not sure. Let me check and make sure. It's the one about diamonds in the sky.
Well, let me ask you this then. You got these YouTubers that sing and play their guitars and stuff like that on YouTube. How do they not get copyright? I mean, how do they not get their videos pulled?
I don't know the answer to that. I really don't.
It seems to me like you ought to be able to do a marching band or high school marching band or something. It's not like you're trying to sell it or anything.
I could possibly put it on there not monetized. Because you can click the box whether you want it monetized or not.
Yeah.
So if I do a not monetized video, I think I'd be okay.
Well, if they send you a warning, they just don't. They unmonetize it anyway.
Right.
So that would give you your answer.
Right. And one video is not going to make me or break me,
No, I mean they're not going to give you strike over it.
Right. And yeah.
They'll just say, "Hey, that's copyrighted music. We're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to monetize that video." Mm-hmm. Which you're already talking about not monetizing it anyway. So I'd leave it monetized.
And
find
then
out
just
what
let
they
them do their
say.
thing. Yeah.
Then you'll know.
But there's a few songs in it that are recognizable to the public.
But they're not singing them.
Huh?
But they're not singing them.
No, they're just playing them.
Yeah.
I watched a quad drummer playing on a gyro. Oh gosh, I saw that too, Terry. I saw that too. That was incredible. I forget what college that was, but that was DCI. That was Drum Corps International. Those people are phenomenal. If you ever get a chance and you're interested, watch a Drum Corps International video, just one, and it will blow your mind what they can do. Of course, we watch them all the time here because the kids are like, "Ooh, we could do this and we could do that," and y'all can't do that. You're good, but I don't know. You don't have that much.
You won't be throwing up on the 40-yard line.
Exactly.
Well, we went to Rockport last weekend.
How was it? Tell me.
It was great. Well, really, we went to Fulton, I guess Fulton and Rockport's pretty much merged together now, I guess. But yeah, we took got a list of homes and just went to people's homes, and they had their backyards open and stuff like that. I mean, the hummingbirds. It reminds me of a beehive.
Yeah.
Where they're just swarming. They're everywhere, and the hummingbirds are like that. One house we went to, this lady had 50 feeders out.
Oh my goodness.
And says it takes her most of the day to clean 25 of them.
Oh, wow.
So they're in rotation, and she does that 7 days a week during this season.
Mm. And how long is this season? About 3 weeks?
It depends on the weather and the birds.
Yeah.
It could be 3-4 weeks.
I know
I was
it's
talking to one guy,
long.
and he said, they're really active in the morning and really active at dusk.
Mm-hmm.
He said, and, they'll just, all of a sudden, they'll all show up at once. They'll all stop at once.
They all leave.
Getting this time of year, if a front blows in heading south, so the birds would just disappear. Because they know if they can get ahead of that front, it helps push them south.
Oh.
They're smart enough to know that. He
Isn't
said
that
then,
incredible?
maybe a few days you may get another wave come in, or that may be it for the season.
Wow.
But you may
That's
get another wave, and they do the same thing. But his one guy, he probably had 20 or 30 feeders up. And he had one up, we was looking at it, because they was really getting after it. He said, all these feeders are the same. I don't know why they picked that one over all the other ones. But I think he said it was a 24-ounce feeder. We were there about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. He said it was already on the third filling for that day.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, they just hammer them. When we see them around here, they chase each other off and everything like that. They'll be 20 on one feeder.
I've never seen anything like that.
I took some video. I'll have maybe next week I'll get it where I can get it on the screen, but there's just swarms of them. It's phenomenal.
I get them here occasionally.
We've had like 6 or 7 back here, and we noticed this morning drinking our coffee we only saw 2. And
that's usually what I get is 1 or 2 at a time, maybe 3. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I only have 1 feeder, so that could be why.
Look what I found.
Howdy, Tom.
Look what followed me home. Can I keep him?
Hey, I need more than sweet water. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good.
Hanging in
Oh,
there.
and Charlotte, and I forgot to tell you, they are overrun with deer.
In Rockport?
Yeah, they're everywhere. Everywhere. I got some videos of that too. I'll have to get up on screen sometime. I mean, nice neighborhoods on golf courses and stuff like that. And there may be 15, 20 deer in the middle of the day, chewing on people's grass, chewing in their flower beds. And I asked one guy what the deal was. And he said it's just so much going on around there. They're losing their habitat.
Yeah.
And they're used to just hitting neighborhoods now and just make themselves at home.
That happened in Princeton, New Jersey. They put a moratorium up on deer hunting.
Yeah.
Couldn't hunt nowhere around it, okay? Around the town. I don't know, it was like 20-mile radius around the town. Well, they couldn't reverse it because guess what? The town got Princeton University, and Princeton got overrun by deer. So if you had deer in your yard, you had to hire a hunter. A hunter would come in for hire.
Unbelievable.
Go in, okay, and either use a crossbow or a bow and arrow, or couldn't shoot the gun. You know what I mean? And it was quite the. I laughed it like hell about it. You know what I mean?
Well, I asked one guy, I said what the deal was. He was telling me, what they were. I said, how long's that been going on? He said, it's been going on for quite a few years.
Yeah.
I said, well, where I come from, them rednecks up there where I'm at, that wouldn't last a week.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Walk around with horns sticking up.
Well, now, see, my dad has a moratorium about hunting on his land, too. And in his case, pigs show up.
Oh, yeah. Charlotte, Sure.
Well, I guarantee you there'd be one disappear in the night every once in a while if I was down there.
When I lived in North Carolina, I'm telling you what, at night the feral pigs that would come through were unbelievable. I mean,
Oh yeah.
hundreds of them.
Uh-huh. Well, now Dad's pig is not feral. It's not a wild pig. It's a Hampshire pig that escaped from somebody's farm and ended up on Dad's property.
He will go feral.
And now him and my dad are best friends.
Yeah. I used to get probably get two a month. I used to get. Matter of fact,
Wow.
they actually wanted you to get a silencer, suppressor for your gun. Because at night you had pigs coming through.
I'd be that guy in the garage in the middle of the night with the glow under the door.
Popping them off.
Wouldn't be nothing but a meat grinder and a loud radio.
Yeah. Making bacon. It was, and you laugh about it and everything like that, but in North Carolina, at that particular area where I was,
They were a real problem.
yeah, I mean they would.
Yeah.
And one guy had cows and the guy died. They didn't know the guy died for almost a month. In his little cabin.
Oh my.
And his cows got out and went across the street to this friend of mine. Okay, I never forget the guy as long as I live. Nothing fazed this guy whatsoever. Okay, except when something got into his. He had a turkey farm. He had his cattle, the whole bit. All right. Well, this other guy's cattle got loose, got into his cornfield. You couldn't see him. All right, but somebody was playing with a drone when drones were first coming out. And he said, MJ, you got to look at this. Them cows that broke out got into the cornfield and snuck in and just ate a big circle of the corn.
Oh,
He had Grumpus. He had a single shot 10 gauge shotgun.
Yeah.
And a golf cart. Boom!
Well, I know the hogs are a big problem here in Texas.
Unbelievable.
Coyotes are a problem here.
Yeah, the feral hogs are bad here on the strip.
I live in a fairly busy area. I mean, it's a small town. It's a bedroom community. Most people commute to go other places to go to work, right? Mm-hmm. And we have a whole family of coyotes that run the railroad tracks. They live back here there's some vacant properties back here. They live there. They travel the streets. They'll walk right down the street. I saw one at the beach trying to cross the street to get to the beach.
Are they protected?
No, but I will say that we have an animal control officer that gets medication and puts it in food and leaves it out for them so that they don't get certain diseases and worms and things like that, so that they're not a health hazard to the community. But nobody kills them. I mean, every now and then you'll see one dead in the road because it's
I mean, are they thinking they're helping the situation? Is there something else out running around that they're keeping in check? But nothing. I would think if they put food out, they could just as easily relocate them.
Right.
Knock them out and relocate them.
One would think, but they're not doing that. I don't know if it's funding or what it is, but they just run around here and I mean, what other predator could run them off other than humans?
Well, I mean, all it's going to take is one of them dudes eat somebody's poodle. 6 o'clock news, they may be new laws passed.
It happens a lot. Cats go missing. Little dogs go missing. You can't. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Tom.
No, in North Carolina, they got loose into this guy's turkey farm, into the turkey house.
Oh no!
This guy gets paid per turkey, and almost got devastated.
I bet.
I mean, unbelievable. Man. Yeah, I mean, and watch some of them feral pigs. They're not little. These things are like a Cadillac, an old Cadillac sometimes, and they get rooting around that ground. Well, I tell you,
Oh, they'll
They had-
destroy a yard in a New York minute.
they had one guy had his pigs tagged. Okay,
Yeah.
Pig got loose, and somebody shot it. Okay, because it was rooting through the yard and stuff, a couple miles away from where this pig farm was. So
Right.
when they tracked it and tagged it and brought it back to the guy to show him that that they got it and this is what happened was it. He already started going feral. He started getting the tusks coming out
Oh.
to get back into their natural habitat.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Well, Dad's ear is tagged. The pig ear is tagged. And if Dad really wanted to, he could probably find out who it belonged to and take it back.
yeah.
But
Some-
he'll never admit this, but he likes the pig, so he lets him stay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some of them tags out in there have a tracking device on it. In other words,
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, it might have a
has-
chip in him.
it has a either small chip or metal that does that kind of stuff.
Oh.
So
Hey, look what I bought myself, y'all. Look, I don't mean to change the subject, but my ADHD won't let me stay on one topic for too long. Is this the coolest device you've ever seen? Look at this.
What
I
is
don't
it?
struggle with a ball of yarn anymore. It just pulls off like this.
that looked like something a bottle of scotch might fit on.
I
Yeah.
know, right? Look at that. It's beautiful. Shoo.
Nice.
This has
Nice.
been and look, it's held up by a magnet. You just pull it off.
Oh, nice.
Take it
That's
back
one
up.
heck of a magnet.
It is. It's really strong. I'm tickled to death with it. I'm gonna buy some more.
I got hardware in my leg. I might stick to that thing.
I love it though. It's. I wish I'd have had one of these years ago. Oh dear.
Well, weather's changing out here a little bit. Today was only 103. So
I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you heard me earlier. It was 68 this morning at 9 o'clock.
It was so beautiful.
the other morning it was I think it was like 72 or something like that until noon, and then it went up to like 94. What was
Yeah, we
it?
hit 94 today.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be down to 63 tonight.
Yeehaw!
Past couple days it was pretty nice.
Let me see what our forecast is, because it can't be too much different than yours.
And it's going to warm back up again next week.
Yeah.
Bite your tongue.
I've already looked at the forecast.
Okay, I got you two here on the horn here.
Charlotte did it. Charlotte did it
I got a question for both of
with
you.
a magnet.
I buy
You did it.
I buy every couple weeks. I buy a basil plant to use to cut up
Okay.
fresh basil and stuff.
Yep.
And they die. Now I live with a green thumb. Okay, she can't figure it out. She said it's either something they do with it in the store or whatever. Now, if I was to buy basil, she said no, it's not going to work. So I just want to. If I buy basil seeds and plant them and put them while it's still nice out, get them going, and bring them in the house, keep by the window. I mean, it doesn't get frigid here; it gets cold, but do you think they would last? Or
Here's what I would advise. How big is your pot that you're keeping them in?
oh, it's only a nickel bag. I mean,
Yeah.
well, I mean,
Okay,
that's,
Tom.
I would get whatever size pot I needed.
But I mean, what size pot are they dying in?
Well, you buy them in the store. I get them. I go to
In the little 4-inch.
yeah,
Things.
little, I guess yeah.
Get it out of there. That's why it's dying. It's getting root bound. Basil needs a lot of root space. I
Okay,
would go get a large pot, maybe 12 to 15-inch pot, maybe even bigger. And I would fill it with soil, and I'd put 2 or 3, well, probably 3 basil plants around. And then I would make sure it had plenty of heat, plenty of light, and it should last you all winter long. It should last you as long as till it gets too hot and it bolts.
I will pull maybe two top top leaves off. Okay, cut up, put them whatever I'm cooking, whatever I'm doing. Okay,
Right.
the next day it's all drooped and hanging over. So it don't even last a day from the time I get it home.
Right. And it's not getting enough nutrients. I mean, if you put it
Not
in
enough
some,
water.
you can even just go get some Miracle Grow and you put it
Tried it.
in that.
We
And
did
then,
all that.
well,
We,
what
we
about
did all
water?
Dripping it,
that.
it ain't getting enough water.
They're soaking
That's
wet when I
what
bring them home. So what they do is they have them in this plastic. It's in a pot, and then
Right.
the plastic comes up over top of it.
Another thing you can do, I don't know if you know this or not, but basil will root it. Take a cutting off of it, stick it in water, it'll get roots, stick it in the ground.
North Carolina, we had a whole field of it.
Yeah.
Here, I can't keep it. I can't keep it overnight. I bring it home from the store. It's soaking wet. It's soaking wet. This is like
All right,
the
let me
fifth or
ask you
sixth
this.
now.
Let me ask you this. It's not in full sun at the store. Are you taking it straight out in the full sun?
No, it's in my kitchen. Right where. Just
I'll,
like it would
I'll
be
tell
in
you
the-
what I did. What I did last year, I was at HEB and I could buy basil. You know, it's still rooted. You know, you buy it and it's in the little cups. I bought like 6 or 8 of those plants and planted them straight into the flower bed. Because I could get those at HEB for $2.99, and the exact same plant at Lowe's was $9.
Yeah, yeah.
And I had basil all summer last year.
I was getting them from the sprouts, and then I got it from another place. So we'll bring it home. Okay, Marie will cut the plastic down off it. I'll pull off what I need, wash it, and then cook with it. And the very next day, it's all fallen over, ready to go. I mean, she's like ticked off with it. You know what I mean? And I don't care for dry basil when I'm cooking. I like fresh.
No, you can't beat the fresh stuff.
I like fresh basil, so
Basil and rosemary.
yeah, unbelievable. Let's see here, protector.
All right. Now we're going to get political.
Yep. Wrong answer.
Real chilies have beans in it. How do you say?
Depending where you're from.
I'm a
And
vegan.
nothing.
I'm a vegan. No,
I'm a vegan.
no, you were so close.
Does it look like this, Tom?
Yep. Sure does.
Because I'm planting this in the yard tomorrow. And I'm just going to take cuttings as it grows. I
So-
can get basil till at least December.
Yeah. You know what? I think they not spray something on it, but I think they put something in the water to keep it going, because once we get it home, and Marie grows everything, and she said I just cannot
Right.
figure this out. I cannot figure it out. And
Well,
it's
I would
heartbreaking. It's
definitely
like
get a bigger
$5 a
pot.
piece.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. I think I paid like $2.12 for this.
Yeah.
But I got this at the farm store. I didn't get it at the grocery store.
Out here we don't have a farm, so we get the rock store.
Yeah. Well, it's our feed, where you get feed and
Yeah.
chickens, and it's like a Tractor Supply, but it's better.
Okay.
And it's locally owned. Do Canadians call Canadian geese, or do they just call them geese? I do not know. I just know they're mean as fire. That's what I know.
And they're last time I was in Indiana, they were everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not allowed to do anything with them. Not allowed to kill them. I mean, they're on the interstates.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's dangerous.
I mean, they're all along the side of the road where people have hit them. They're in people's backyards.
Another thing you don't see in the supermarket.
No, but I guarantee you, if I lived up there, unless they count them every night.
Hey,
In
there's one-
Florida, we had Muscovy ducks.
Yeah, I didn't care for them.
They're ugly, but they taste good.
Yeah.
I could learn to like geese as many as I saw roaming around up there.
My old mother-in-law, who's recently passed away, She used to tell me stories about the Depression, and she lived on the river in Florida, the St. Johns River. And her dad used to go out for the day and bring home ducks from the river, those Muscovy ducks, and he would catch them by, I don't know, tying food to a string or something, and just, collecting them that way. And he'd bring them home, and that's what they would eat during the Depression when nobody was working and everybody was starving.
Back in the day, squab was the big too. Okay, squab is a pigeon.
You're right.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they just put a different name to it, and then hell, when I lived like there again, going back to North Carolina, I did a lot of hunting back there. It was like the last of my hunting, I guess I did. That I could walk around without getting in trouble.
Right.
But, we would go out in the field. We do a lot of dove hunting. When I was younger and back in New Jersey, that was my game: pheasant and quail.
Well,
I've never had pheasant before. Is that yummy?
Pheasant's delicious.
Yeah.
Pheasant's delicious. And here's the funny part: when I moved in to where I'm at now, I'm sitting in the office here, and I had the window open. And it's like in between buildings. There's like a little square in there.
Yeah.
And I'm looking out and I'm saying, is that quail? Sure in hell, they're running wild out here.
No
You
kidding.
can hear them calling. Every once in a while I go like this, looking for chocolate. But they were delicious. I mean, but there again, that's the kind of the food that you can't find no more. You just
I love
can't.
quail.
Last Thanksgiving, I wanted to do something different, and I thought, well, maybe I'll do a goose.
Mm-hmm.
I've always heard about a Christmas goose and all that kind of stuff. So I looked at one at Thanksgiving. HEB, it was over $70
Yep.
for a frozen goose.
Yeah.
And I thought,
Duck.
they're running over them up north.
Mm-hmm.
In a restaurant, we did nothing but we would do duck on the weekends. Okay. I would get duck. I mean, a case of duck. Would be probably like $110 or something like that for.
I love duck.
I do too.
One duck here in a place called not Smart Final, Sprouts. It's supposed to be like an organic farm.
Yeah.
Right, you got them here.
One duck was $65. This big.
I don't know how much.
No,
Lamb, the same thing with lamb. You can't buy it.
$25 a pound here for lamb.
Yeah. So it's amazing. Really is amazing.
There better be some special occasion for me to spend that kind of money on. Mm.
But you know what? It's got to end because what's going to happen. Most of the meat that they're selling that for, the sale by date they're bringing up from the time they buy it now. So when it gets into the store, they're changing the buy date up.
Huh.
Okay, so they have some windows to work it back down again, get the numbers back down again. So a lot of the meat I'll buy that whole chuck roll and stuff. And it says on there it has like 2 days for the buy date. So after the buy date, if it's not really rotten, okay, or going bad, you can, you can keep that another couple days, another 4 or 5 days before the sell by date. But I don't understand. I mean, so you $121 for a 25-pound, 26-pound chuck roll. Okay, when I was getting them a year and a half ago for 40 and 50. So, I don't know. Unbelievable.
I don't know what they are here, but let me see. That sounds about what they go for here. The chuck rolls about $110, $120 for a big one.
What's it come out to a pound? Does it say?
I don't know. Let me look and see. It'll take me a second, but.
Yeah, I mean, just.
Well, I got to tell you, around the Grumpus house, we've been eating a lot of 99 cents a pound chicken.
There you go.
Yeah, I went to get chicken wings the other day because my grandson wanted me to make.
Well, not wings.
Yeah, to get chicken wings. Okay.
I can buy a family pack of chicken legs or chicken thighs at 99 cents.
Wow.
And then they got a pound. And then they got wings right next to them, $2.89 a pound.
You know what?
And
We
that
I
was
can't
out
make
here.
myself buy the wings. I can have, I can put a chicken leg in some wing sauce.
That's what we've been doing. We've been deep frying the chicken legs and making them like wings, and then
Yeah.
putting wing sauce on them, and it's delicious.
I
Yep.
split them, open them up, and then
Yeah.
cook them that way. Even
Yeah.
even the thighs with the skin on, bone in, I go close up to the bone, cut it, and then cut it 3 times. Get 3 pieces out of one. Cook it just like a wing.
It's $5.98 a pound for a chuck roll at Sam's Club. It's choice. It's not prime, but it's choice is fine with me.
Joyce, that's all I buy.
Yeah, I buy choice all the time.
Average price would be about $107 to $110.
That's not too bad,
So-
but it should be cheaper.
It should be.
Yeah.
I will buy.
Chris been peeking
Not
over
how you
my
make
fence.
That's funny.
Oh my.
Unbelievable.
Now, if I had the right kind of knives and stuff, I would go buy me one of those chuck rolls. 'Cause I just don't have the right kind of knife to butcher things with. I don't have one of those long. What do they call it?
You don't take but one sharp one, Charlotte.
That's it.
Well, and I'm not real confident in my butchering skills either.
Didn't you get you a nice Wolfstoff here a
I
while
do.
back?
It's over there on. I don't let the kids put it in the dishwasher. I
Oh,
wash
no.
it by hand. I wash that thing by hand and stick it on my little knife magnet.
Mm-hmm. Rumor has it.
Goodness gracious.
So did you hear that Rick from Rick's Barbecue, and I can't think of the last part of it. What is it again?
Talking about Rick's
Barbecue
and specialties or something like that?
Yeah, he's got cancer.
Oh, no.
It's somewhere up and around his neck area, and so he, I seen it on Facebook, and also a bunch of the guys are trying to put something together for him.
Well, on that note, my boy's father passed away last Friday. Well, it was about 12 o'clock.
No.
Last Friday. They're doing better than I expected them to do, though. Yeah.
Well, not that it makes it any easier, but was it expected?
Oh
Or
yeah,
was it
he
just
had
a shock?
he had stage 4 melanoma.
Okay,
and it was-
okay.
I mean, his kidneys were failing, his liver was failing. It was bad. It was really bad. But the thing is, they tried treating him with the immunotherapy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that totally threw me off, Grumpus. There was a guy behind you, and I'm like,
I know.
what do you have in your house?
I'm about ready to
Making
switch
the
this
sandwich.
background. It's going to a commercial every 3 minutes.
The guy was making the sandwich back there.
But anyhow, he
You don't put
He was-
ketchup on a sandwich.
was doing really good up until about 3 weeks ago, and then he ended up having to go to the hospital to get fluid drained off of his abdomen twice in 2 weeks. And they did some testing and said, "Get ready, you got 48 hours to go." And he lasted
Wow.
70. So
That's rough.
yeah, they thought he had till maybe after Christmas, but no.
I just had cancer froze on my right ear. Really, Terry?
I'll tell you what, with melanoma, if you don't get it quick, it can be an ugly thing. And it does not respond to chemotherapy. That's the big deal about melanoma, is it is very aggressive and it is hard to treat. And the best chance you have is immunotherapy. The only problem with immunotherapy and the boy's dad is that he had some kind of dormant autoimmune condition called something myasthenic. Anyway, MG.
Myogenicis?
Myasthenia gravis is the name of it, and it's a condition that affects the muscles. Well, as soon as they put him on the immunotherapy, he went blind because the muscles in his eyes weren't working and he couldn't see. So they took him a long time, probably 2 weeks, to figure out exactly what was wrong with him. They took him off of the immunotherapy. Keytruda was the name of the medication.
Oh.
And he got his sight back and he felt better, but he was, it made him die quicker.
I got a guy that I connected with this, he's a PhD. He's an older guy, straight shooter, and he just had a breakthrough with him and a couple other guys that are bringing this on that we'll call quacks and stuff like that. But they just had a breakthrough on killing cancer cells through ketogenic life and with ketones, that they're actually. Because cancer cells thrive on glucose and glutamine, and once you kill the sugar coming into your system, all of a sudden that glutamine goes so far, and then they just explode and they just start dying. So they had one guy who actually had a major turnaround with it.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're really ramping that up a little bit. It was interesting listening to it. You know what I mean? How.
Oh, sure.
We're sugar addicted, and this guy really gets into it pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But I had a friend of mine's brother. He had contacted me and said he's just was diagnosed with cancer, and would you suggest that? I'm not a doctor. I can't suggest anything to you.
Right.
I can't tell you anything about that. I said, but all I know is when I had bladder cancer, they sent me to an endocrinologist, and the treatment that I got, I developed type 2 diabetes from the treatment.
Right.
Another woman I came across, same thing. She has colon cancer. As soon as they started giving her a chemo, she also developed type 2 diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're figuring out that it's not just genetic. They don't even think it's genetic at all. They think it's metabolic. So in your gut microbiome, they thinking that's where it's developing, because it goes brain, lungs, and liver, and then from there it branches out, to other places before you even know what's going on with it. So yeah, this what should I do? I said, don't eat sugar. Stop. Get away from the carbs, the high sugars and stuff. So like I said, you can lead a horse to water, you can't make it drink. My father used to tell me. Unless you hit him with a 2x4 and drag his neck down to the water, then he'll drink. Pretty funny. Grumpus, how'd you make out? Did you go?
You know what? They called me Wednesday morning. My appointment was Friday.
Okay.
Called me. I'm sorry, it was Thursday morning, and had to reschedule.
Oh no.
So they told me they could get me in on the 25th of October.
Day before my birthday.
I says, I've been waiting a month already. And she said, well, you want to see somebody else? I said, I don't care who I see.
Right.
I don't want to wait.
So she looked it up, and she found something at 9 o'clock in the morning, which is kind of messes up my work day. But
It don't have Grumpus.
with the regular doctor, so I've got it scheduled for the 8th.
The 8th.
The 8th of next month.
I go to 7th.
But I'd finally got myself geared up to go, because I'm pretty apprehensive about going.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I don't either. I'd be more apprehensive about symptoms.
But I just I was
I'm
disappointed and relieved at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm putting my gear on. I'm ready. I'm gonna go do battle with them. Yeah, I mean, it's pill pushing. That's what I do. I mean,
Yeah, I believe that.
unbelievable.
Well, I don't think I would go and do battle. I think I would just listen to what they got to say
It's
As
an
long as your
opinion.
numbers, as long as your numbers are good and you know what works for you, fine. If they call the prescription in, just don't go pick it up.
Yeah.
You
It's
know,
just another opinion you're going to get.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Well, happy
I mean,
birthday, Colin.
I wouldn't let it aggravate you.
I hit 50 this Monday. Hey, happy birthday.
Oh yeah, Colin, big 50.
Still a baby.
I remember when.
50. I can't even spell that.
I know, right? You know, I
Uh,
know this sounds crazy, but does age make you lose words?
How many?
Example, I
No,
know what I'm
I've
talking
learned a lot of the wrong words the older I get.
about. I picked a puppy this morning, and I was trying to tell him we need to go to the bank. I could not say the word bank. I knew what I was talking about, but the word, I'm like that. The
We had a senior moment.
he goes, "Do you mean bank?" And I'm like, "Yes." And I
Wow.
thought, this has been happening to me like for a month, maybe a little longer than that. And I'm like, what is going on with me? Why am I losing words?
My wife,
I mean,
she went in and she does the laundry early in the morning. Probably does laundry every other day, but there's only two of us, okay? So I could
Mhm.
wear this shirt now, okay? Take it off, and Sunday, Monday, it'll be back in the drawer again. That's how quick she does the laundry. But the other day, she says to me, walking around, looking all around, going in the other room, looking around. Marie, what are you doing? Looking for the hamper. I have a little thing there. I said, why would you be looking in here? She said, because I can't find it any other place.
makes sense to me.
I said, okay, well, whatever. The best one, the funniest thing ever was, all right, we don't talk on the phone that much because half the time Marie is the fastest talker on the phone. Hello, gets to the point and hangs up. Done. So I said what I
like
had
that.
to say, and that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm writing out. I'm writing out for the store for the list. Okay, and I go down the whole list. Anything else you need? Oh, let me look. Marie, I don't have time for this. Come on. Don't you know what you need? Anything like that? Oh, we'll go around like that. So I keep writing the whole thing out. I made a big to do about it. I get to the store. I'm walking around with the cart, and also my phone goes off. Hello, Marie. She said, all right, Mr. Weisenheimer. You broke my chops all morning about what we're going to put on a list. Do you have your list? It's here in my pocket. She said, no, it's not. It's here on the counter.
Oh, that's
And hung up.
funny.
And then hung up, huh?
And hung up. So I was...
Did you go back and get the list or did you wing it?
No, she called me, and then after about 15 minutes, then she called me, started going down the list.
Oh,
So after-
good.
So after she got down with the list, I said, who is this?
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
got
Terry,
a
that happens to me a lot too.
I've got a
Now,
chalkboard.
look, now I'm just going to say this for the record. Nobody in my family on either side has ever had Alzheimer's. Just saying. I don't
Well,
know
I've
if
got
I
a
would
chalk-
be a first.
I've got a chalkboard I put up on the inside of the door of my pantry,
Yeah.
and we write down our shopping list on that.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And then I just take a picture of it before I go to the store.
Oh, that is a good idea.
Yeah, okay.
So what I
that's-
do,
I mean, when I take stuff out of the pantry, I know where I'm at as far as what I have left, and
sure.
it's
My
it's
daughter
easy
says-
just to write it down. I don't have to remember it the next day. Because if I had to remember, I'll go to the store, spend $200, come home, and won't have but two things on the list.
Right.
You know what
I
I'm talking
just
about, Tom?
Yeah, that's me.
I mean, them sales are about to kill me.
Unbelievable. I was in a collab today with foods from around the world, and So I did this rolled beef from Sicily, okay? And you know Charlie, right, from Cooking Secrets for Men?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Well, he puts one up, okay, and he's got a chef cooking from Italy. He's in Italy. He's on vacation in Italy. So he had a chef do the collaboration with him. I said, can't get no more authentic than that. I thought that was pretty funny.
Y'all, I just got a text from my brother who lives in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
The eye of that storm went within a few miles of my parents' home and his home because they live right next door to each other.
Yeah.
And he said he went to take his daughter and his wife to Lake City to stay at her mom's. He said, we won't have power in Georgia for a while. It's a mess.
I can understand that. But
So-
everybody made it out all right? No houses
Yeah,
got
oh, yeah.
lost?
Everybody's fine, even the pig. And no, but everybody is fine, and just a little inconvenienced because
Yeah.
power. And I told Dad, I said, I cannot believe that you are 76 years old because you brag about it all the time, but you have never invested in a generator, and you live in a freaking hurricane zone.
Yeah.
Why would you not have a generator?
Two of the towns that I lived at in Florida, okay,
Mhm.
and I was there for 5 years. Two of the towns I lived in almost got wiped out. The last place I lived in, Hudson, Florida, I could spit and hit the water.
Oh yeah,
Okay, it
yeah.
was right there. Once it goes over 19, they said one guy said he had almost 8 feet of water in his house.
Yeah, my ex and all her family are in St. Petersburg. It looked like they got hammered pretty hard.
Yeah, they did. Clearwater got nailed. I used to live in Tarpon, but I was not that far from the water, but I mean, close enough. But where I lived was a little higher up. But they got nailed too. Sponge docks got hammered.
I'll tell you what really
That's why I
worked.
left.
Yeah, was hurricanes.
Yeah, I left. I couldn't take the pressure no more. The year we moved down here, we must have had 8 of them in a year.
What year was that? 2005,
No,
Six.
no, 15,
15.
17.
Did you get Wilma,
Yeah. I mean,
Charlie?
they came and banged on the door. This fat little, what do you call it, deputy,
Mm-hmm.
and said, "You need to evacuate. Both sides of 95 is open." I said, "Go where? Where am I going to go? I'm going to go straight up. I'm going to go, left. Am I going to go right? Where am I going to go? And how long is it going to take me to get there?" I said, "I ain't going nowhere." And
I almost evacuated here last Sunday. I made reservations for us in Oxford, Tennessee. I mean, Mississippi, up there by Memphis.
Mhm.
Because I told Poppy was out of town. I can't drive. So I told my daughter, I said, hey, I'm making reservations. If that hurricane is headed this direction, we're leaving tomorrow to go to Oxford.
Yeah.
And that was a bad decision because apparently, well, we could have made it home before it hit up there. But that hurricane is
It curled over there.
north and then is curving west and going to end up in Tennessee, or it did end up in Tennessee.
And
But-
Tennessee and Asheville. Asheville's cut off.
oh yeah, and
Yeah,
my brother used to live in Asheville.
So I mean, and then we moved from New Jersey, which is bad enough that we had just for being in Jersey alone, but we would have them nor'easters and crap like that.
Oh yeah, those are
But then
fun.
when I moved down into North Carolina, and you don't get like a 3 or 4 day window when you get a hurricane. When a tornado pops up,
Right.
it's there. It's right then and there. I mean, I watched one come through the house, like the freight train sound like that, and they're screaming on TV, "You get in the middle of your house." Maurice says, "Where's the middle of the house?" I had an old farmhouse. What the hell do I know? You know what I mean?
Well,
So-
I think the premise is to put as many walls between you and the wind as possible. Like for me, I don't have a middle of my house, but I have a hallway that I can close all the doors up, and me and the kids put mattresses in the hallway and cover our head.
So
I think the premise is that generally in the center of the house you've got support walls.
Right.
that are stronger than just partition walls.
This was
Right.
this was a wide open farmhouse. Okay.
Wow.
The bathroom was, it was so old. The bathroom was put on the outside, built on the outside.
You didn't have a cellar or a basement?
No, a crawl space. That's all. That's all I have. It's a shotgun shack that I bought.
Huh.
Yeah. But here was my deal. Wanted to retire in Florida. Nice. The weather. I couldn't stand the weather, the heat, and the humidity. Basically, I couldn't stand the humidity. But trying to live a stress-free life, you don't want to go to Florida. I mean, just from the hurricanes alone, evacuating, getting out, get out, and all that
Yeah.
bull crap. And they were coming fast and furious when I was there. I said, this is ridiculous. So I said, well, where's the next best place? Viva Las Vegas.
I lived
You
in
took
that
care
my
of that
whole
humidity
life.
problem, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Went right to convection.
I was born in Florida. I lived there until I was 35 years old and was only really threatened by a hurricane twice that I can remember. But I lived in North Florida on the Atlantic side.
Mm-hmm.
And I never saw a real hurricane. I mean, we had a few windstorms, like it would be out in the ocean on its way up to South Carolina, and we would get some wind from it or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Never really had a direct hit where I lived. And did not really experience a hurricane until I moved to Virginia in 2001. And every tree in the county fell over. And that was horrific.
People that I know
Mhm.
just sold their house. Okay, they were just outside of Hudson.
Uh-huh.
Sold their house and moved up to the Big Bend area where that hit.
Oh, no.
I haven't heard from them yet.
I will say this, though. That Big Bend area of Florida is the most pristine, untouched place that you will find in Florida. It's beautiful up there.
Yeah, it is.
Beautiful.
I got a friend of mine. Friend of mine's a drummer in the band down in Florida, and he Rocky and the Rollers. He hosts all these cruise lines and all this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He said this is the third time in 13 months that his house got nailed. This time was the worst.
Oh, no.
Man, 6 to 8 inches of mud inside the house. And he just had it all redone. He said, so I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no idea what I'm going to do. And that's where people are right now, insurance. And then, with the insurance.
Oh, the insurance is going to go through the roof up there.
Half of them don't have it. Half of them don't have it.
Well, exactly. And FEMA dollars read taxpayer dollars.
Yeah.
Going to rebuild their homes for them.
I don't think this time they're going to do that. 13
we'll
months,
see.
he got wiped out 3 times. So
FEMA is already down there with their checkbook open. I promise.
I said to the guy, I said, hey, here's the deal. I says, Vegas, a lot of room in Vegas. Bring your drums because you can play somewhere.
But you know something? I would rather battle a hurricane than an earthquake or a forest fire.
I don't have to worry about that where I'm at.
No.
Hey, tree
Well,
one.
I mean, the way I look at a hurricane, at least you've got some warning.
You've got warning. You can prepare. You can hunker down. You can.
You and 3 other million people have the same warning to get out.
Yeah. That's true. And like you said, there's nowhere to go.
From Miami all the way up to Jacksonville, you hit 75. There's no other way to go.
But I usually have time to plywood my windows if it needs it.
That's right. And
You never know when
hurricane snacks and hurricane liquor. That's what you survive on till the power comes back home.
That's right.
Snacks and liquor.
No, I dealt with cancer. I dealt with all kinds of bull crap. I ain't gonna let no weather thing ruin my rest of my life.
No,
I get it. Well, and most people, if I were to ever move back to Florida, and I probably won't, but if I were to, I would not move to the coast. I would move 30, 45 minutes away inland and worry about trees falling on my house instead of water inundating my house.
Yeah.
I'm not going to live somewhere right here where I live. I can walk to the beach.
I can't live in fear.
Um,
Yeah.
but I'm not in a flood zone.
But I'm already gassed up for the next one, so bring it on.
Are you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about ordering myself a propane tank from the propane store place that delivers. And I want me 100-gallon upright propane tank. And that's what I'm going to run my generator off of. And I'll have propane forever, pretty much.
Do you have
If you
natural
get
gas where you're at?
Yes, but I'm scared of that.
But if you have
Propane's hotter than natural gas.
if you have 8 feet of water, it's not going to work.
Well, that's true too. That's true too.
I mean, this guy in Hudson where I lived, I mean, they were at a gas station, the news crew, right across. We used to go to this place right on the Gulf called the Inn on the Gulf. Was the name of the place. Okay, they are wiped out. They're done. They're out of business because it went up to the roof, a little over the roof, and they have a hotel on top. 9 feet of water.
Wow.
Well, and you also have to know that is probably the worst hurricane to hit Florida in that area ever.
Oh, they said this is history making.
Ever.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it
the
was a 4 when it hit
equivalent
land.
of Ian and Andrew. I mean, Katrina. Look, and that's before it hit. I was watching Ryan Hall, y'all talk about what was about to happen, and they predicted a 15 to 20 foot surge in the Cedar Key area. I said, "Oh my God, that's got Katrina vibes written all over it." There's going to be dead people in their attic trying to get away. I mean, if you were to talk to the people in the town that I live in, you would hear stories about people climbing into their attics and being found later unalive because they didn't bring anybody.
That happened here in Houston during Harvey.
Exactly.
I mean, people were getting in the attic with hatchets and cutting through the roof.
Exactly, cutting through the roof. And people hanging in trees for dear life till after the storm was over. So the stories are unbelievable.
And I think it was NBC News down there did a live with a woman who was at the time pregnant. Okay. Irma was the last one, or some funny name, sort of I think, in Florida. And they stayed. They stuck it out. Okay. And they had damage and this and that. But this woman her and her husband used to be storm chasers. So, not too feared about it. Well, she had the baby, and they did the broadcast with the woman. We're not going, we're going to stay. And she was all decked out in her camo stuff. And I said, camo? You need to be wearing something where somebody's going to find you.
That's right.
You want to be wearing camouflage stuff. So as of today, okay, they still haven't heard from that woman.
Oh no!
And the family.
Ron White does a bit about
what the wind does know.
That's right. So you get hit by a Volvo. It don't matter how many sit-ups you did that morning.
There's a stop sign in your spleen.
There was some guy that had to stay on the sponge docks in a boat, because that's what he does. He lives on the boat, and the captain pays him to make sure everything's okay on the boat. So he had bags of sponges on either side. Great place. When the guy, the interviewer, came in to talk to him, the guy's eyes. He said, "How was it?" The guy looked at him and he went, "Wet." The whole place was wet. He said, "What do you think of it?"
Those storms are crazy. You're right, Colin.
Yeah.
It amazes me that people will not leave. And I understand that they're afraid of looters coming in, but after you've had 16 feet of water over your house, who cares what's left inside of it?
I got a buddy of mine who plays. He's out here. He works for a gas company. I think he owns part of it. Natural gas thing. But he plays guitar. Okay. Funny as hell, but he is actually from Tennessee. and all day long he was been posting from where he came from, close to Asheville on that end of it,
Yeah.
and just posting stuff. And all you see is roofs of houses and the
Yeah.
water rushing through, look like the rapids.
Yeah.
Saw
Okay.
one house knocked off its foundation floating down the river. It's crazy.
So I stayed up most of the night with watching the Weather Channel while that thing was blowing in.
Yeah, me too.
How they got the? I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, they got a guy in a parka and a mic, all mic'd up, and he's standing in the middle of the road talking about how the trees are cracking and wave after wave and everything like that. And I'm thinking, okay, so
when
if it's that bad, why aren't you blowing away?
Right.
So, is it credible or not?
Here's what I like. Okay, you see on the news and you see the firemen and they're pushing the person in a rowboat. Okay, pushing them, and then they back up from the camera and there's that much water in it. In the thing. Get up, you fat bastard! You need to walk.
Yeah, just
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I just, like I said, it was too stressful for me.
Yeah.
I'm 6 foot. Marie's 4'11". I'd lose her in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? I would have to strap a buoy to her, to her back or something. You just don't need to live like that. I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong.
it's
But
got its nice times, but I feel the same way. That's why I left Indianapolis. I got so sick and tired of the cold and the snow. I mean, I can't tell you. I have gotten up before daybreak just to try to get to my car, try to get in the car once you get to the car, hoping it'll start. If it don't start, you gotta charge. I mean, and you get to work 4.5 hours late, only to find out they sent everybody home because it was too cold.
Oh my goodness.
And
That
I don't
happened to
care
me.
how big a die-hard battery you buy one every winter. You buy a new one.
that happened to me the first year. I'm in Houston. Okay, we had an ice storm. All right.
Yeah.
I'm getting in the car to go out, and my wife's screaming by the door. You got a phone call. You got a phone call. Hello, what's going on? It's my boss. We're closing down the shop today. No, everybody's having a rough time driving in. I started laughing. Are you crazy?
That's the way I felt about it. I said, man, I've seen frost heavier than this.
Yeah.
And it was.
you ever
And
seen
the
the
thing is,
commercial?
it snowed overnight. It barely powdered the ground, and it was gone by 8. But they've already
by
shut
noon.
the business, shut the businesses down. Kids didn't have to go to school.
Did you, Grumpus, and Charlotte, did you ever see the commercial where the guy's snow, it's cold, and he walks out and all the cars are parked out like an apartment house, and he goes out there and he's doing the windows with his little scraper and brushing the snow off the whole bit, gets all the way around, does the other window. Now he's starting to do the roof. Okay, gets halfway to the roof and let me get in, started, hits the button, beep beep. The next car was his car.
Now that's funny.
I rolled with that one.
That's awful.
That's
funny.
Hey,
Roll with that.
Grumpus, did they end up getting that pipeline fire out in Houston today?
Didn't hear about it.
Yeah.
Really?
I've been outside all day.
Oh yeah.
You're busy.
There was some kind of pipeline that burst. I'm not sure how it burst, but it's torch going in the air. Fire everywhere, just straight up. And it's a gas line, I guess natural gas line.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be in Houston somewhere. Hang on, I'll look.
I have not seen TV all day. I have not watched the news.
No.
In fact, I'd come in. I was just finishing supper when you Instagrammed me.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen anything today. Aliens could have landed. I wouldn't know it.
Okay, get this. Apparently, okay, I'm going to read it. Human remains have been recovered from an SUV that crashed into a liquid natural gas pipeline this week, and caused an explosion and days-long fire, police said Thursday. Oh, I thought it was more recent than that.
Still didn't know anything about it. I got to be honest. I didn't know there was a hurricane hitting until I got home that evening.
Oh my gosh.
I don't watch the news.
So the pipeline was sparked by an SUV crash, has burned for more than 24 hours and prompted evacuations in a Houston suburb.
They say what suburbs? What part of Houston?
Well, that's funny. Now they're saying it's developed into a criminal investigation. The fire started next to a Walmart, then hit a pipeline valve that was above ground, shooting flames and smoke high into the air. The intense heat melted parts of nearby homes and cars. Fires burned for 3 days until it was exhausted. Deer Park City spokesman Caitlin.
Oh, okay. All right.
Deer
See,
Park
Deer Park is right across the street from a big refinery.
Oh.
There's refineries all up and down. That's right on the ship channel.
Energy Transfer was the owner of the pipeline. They said in a statement Wednesday it would be putting out the blaze by cutting off its fuel rather than attacking the fire directly. Well, that makes sense.
That makes a little bit of sense, doesn't it?
Don't it? Let's see. But apparently there was no quick way because they didn't already have isolation equipment installed. They had to install it first to purge the section with nitrogen, which will extinguish the fire, blah, blah, blah. So anyhow, that's what happened.
All right. Well, that explains if that's all refinery all along that up and down Pasadena, Deer Park, that whole area.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting. Scary.
Nope, I didn't hear anything about it.
I'll be darned. I thought maybe you'd be driving to work and see the flames.
Nah, I mean, usually bad news finds me if it pertains to me. The rest of it, I just poke my head in the sand. Can't do anything about it.
Well,
Right.
Last week, Marie was all hyped up about, you gotta listen to my video this week. You gotta listen to my video this week. All right. I put it on last Saturday. Put it on. She killed me. The keto cook is dead.
Careful, Tom. The end is
Keto
looking
cook.
close.
Keto cook is dead.
Let's hope that life doesn't imitate art in this situation.
But it turned out to be that it was the Chianti that I was drinking.
Oh.
That the company that was sending me the Chianti sent me.
Oh.
Tried to kill me.
Oh.
I said, boy, I tell you. Sometimes in the middle of the night, I'll look around. Where the hell is she at? I'll feel the bed moving. What the hell's going on? She's out with the flashlight. And she's writing stuff down to do her stories with. So I think she's got another one coming up, Grumpus, for back when we were all kids again.
Oh, really?
Fun.
Yeah, that last one was pretty fun.
That was fun. I admire her for her imagination. You know,
She married me.
I can sit here for days.
She had high hopes.
And never come up with a story like. And I think it's because I'm a huge realist and I'm a pragmatic person. So I can't think of those things. I can't think of a life other than the one I'm living.
She's got 200 stories that
yeah, it's incredible to me the way she does that. Just incredible.
Yeah. You know what, Charlotte, though? She's a big reader herself.
Is she?
She'll blow through books left and right about it, and that was always her intrigue, was that, and to become a writer. So, but nobody ever pushed her, you know. So,
Right.
I said, if that's what you like, do it. You know?
Yeah, yeah. I love to write. I love to do research papers. I love to read, but I do not have the imagination to make up a story.
No.
Except, mind you, if I'm reading to my grandchildren and I don't feel like reading this long book, I will shorten everything or I'll make stuff up according to what the picture looks like.
That's what I used to do. And my grandson would say, "Pop, that's not how it goes."
Well, mine would eventually get smart and figure that out. But in the beginning, I'll never forget. I would open up a book and I'd say, "There's a puppy dog and he's going to sleep." And oh my good, look, there's a mouse in his bed. And I would just go through them like that.
Yeah, and I would say the Three Little Pigs, and look at this little rat bastard.
Yeah,
Right?
oh God.
This sneaky son of a bitch, he made a brick house. My daughter would just look at me and just shake her head. Oh God.
When my best friend was having a baby a few years ago, Samuel Jackson had just come out with that reading of the book, Shut the F Up, or Go the F to Sleep. That's what it was. And I got that for her, and I think she laughed until she nearly tinkled herself. It was hilarious.
Yeah. And when I was a kid, my grandmother always had her hair up in I don't know, bun, whatever, the whole bit was always up. So one night my parents went out to a party or something like that, and it was like, in my house, if the phone rang after 10 o'clock at night, that meant trouble.
Yes.
Okay. So now my bedroom was upstairs on one side, and my grandmother's room was on the other side of me, and the hallway and the stairs were right there. So she had her phone up in the bedroom with her own number on it. Okay. And it was like 11:30, quarter to 12. The phone starts ringing. I can't sleep because my parents ain't home. Then it's summertime, and I had 7 blankets on because the spooks can't get you. But if you got 7 blankets on, you know what I mean? They just can't get to you.
You wear them out trying to get to you.
Yeah. So I'm sweating bullets. Okay. The phone rings, and I hear my grandmother was very coarse. Okay. Hello? Nope. Okay. All right. Thank you. Click. She wouldn't say nothing. Nana, who was that? Mr. Collison, go to sleep. What did Mr. Collison want? Wait a couple minutes. Mr. McWiggins dead. Now go to sleep. Now with that, there was the tree outside my house, and the street light would show the hand in the branch.
Oh no!
I got 900 blankets on me. Okay. I said, what do I? So all of a sudden, there was a bang outside or something. What was on? And she gets out of bed because I always had my door open. She gets out of bed and turns on the hallway light to go down the stairs, and I see this woman with hair down to her hips, down to her back.
Oh wow!
I never seen that. Okay, she had that long of hair, and I said, "Freaking cousinette got in the house."
Oh my gosh!
I started screaming, crying. I remember this like it was yesterday.
Oh,
I said, unbelievable. First of all, Mr. McWiggins dead. I can see him floating by me now in my imagination. Mr. McWiggins. She turns her light on with long hair, scared the hell out of me, and the branch in the going like this on the wall from the shadow.
Oh, good Lord, Tom, what you just described explains a lot. You've been dealing with anxiety your entire life.
Not me.
Ever. Oh my God. So the next time your doctor says, "Hey, I'm gonna prescribe you some of this Valium," you take that stuff, okay? You take it. It helps.
That's trick or treat candy. What are you talking about? Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that growing up in a small place, and we were rural. I mean, we were in no town. I mean, I was the only one born in Jersey. They were all born in New York. They all came from New York, and I was the last one born in Jersey.
Oh wow.
So yeah, we had dirt roads with the parkways in the middle of them, with the grass and stuff like that. But it was all dirt and woods. We grew up in the woods. So to get them phone calls like that at night, like that, and being I'm the last one home because I was the youngest. All right. No. Yeah.
Our house was that way too. If the phone rang after 9 o'clock, there was something going on, something serious.
Yep, same way when I was growing up.
Somebody's dead. I ain't gonna sleep tonight.
Right. But now, here at my house, my phone can ring all hours, and it doesn't worry me as much anymore. And just because my kids have conditioned, they don't. My son gets off work at between 11 and 2 in the morning.
Wow.
He manages a restaurant, and he'll call me on his way home from work. Hey, Mom, did I wake you up?
Yeah.
And usually the answer is no, but sometimes it's yes. Oh, I'll call you back later. Like, everything okay? Yep, everything's okay. And then I can sleep. But
my wife will not. She does it right. She comes to bed to go to sleep. That's basically what it is. Okay. She comes in. Good night. Talk to you later. Out like a light. Okay. I got everything going through my mind. I can't shut down. Okay. We're watching TV the other night, and in the bed, I got the fan on, the air conditioning's going, and I heard a thump. I said, "What was that noise?" I didn't hear nothing. I said, "Oh, for crying out loud. Here we go. We're going to start this crap again." You know, she could care less. Nothing. Don't hear nothing. Lady upstairs could be flipping, flopping. Okay. I didn't hear nothing. Didn't hear anything. All right.
If you don't hear it, it can't get you.
Yeah, I guess. Radio Jonesy, what's up, brother?
hey, Jonesy.
Good to see you, Jonesy.
Oh, shoot, now I forgot what I was going to say. Doesn't matter anyway.
It's hot in here now. Yeah.
So how is Tasmania today, Jonesy? Let's see. I don't know if this is long enough. We'll find out.
Granny, you're just pumping them out, huh, Charlotte?
I'm trying to. I want to get them done. I'm tired of them now.
Yeah.
I've been working a hat a day for almost 28 days. I'm tired of it.
Oh, man.
Wet. So, man, I'm looking forward to some of that.
Hands bother you?
My hands never bother me, but my shoulder does. And if my shoulder starts hurting, it will go all the way around, up my neck, down my back. And I know it's muscle tension, but I'll have to quit for a couple of days.
Okay.
And then I'll go back to it. But if it starts hurting, I'll quit for another day. I mean, it just depends. And a lot of it's the way I sit, the way I hold my neck, whatever. Because I tend to turn my neck. I don't know why, but when I crochet, I'll do this. Like I'll lean. And I don't realize I'm doing it until my neck starts hurting.
That's Marie the same way. She sits in the chair and she's writing, or she's typing, you know, on a computer, and sitting there, and then she gets up and she can't move. Oh,
right.
God. Oh, my side. It sat too long.
Yep.
I said, well, you know what? This getting old stuff wasn't made for sissies, that's for sure.
But ain't that the truth? I'm about tempted to buy myself a new reclining chair.
Yeah, Becky keeps saying we need one. When
Mine's
I got
just
25 years old, I'm just breaking it in.
breaking it in. Well, my son pretty much ruined mine, and it's all saggy in the seat, and it's kind of hollowed out in the back, and I don't sit like this, and it bothers me when I sit in it because it hunches me over like that.
Yeah.
And I have to put a pillow behind my back now to sit in. And it's just not comfortable anymore. But you know what he used to do? He would sit in it in front of the TV and play his video games with his feet in the seat, squatted down like this, and then rocking back and forth in it. And I'm like, you're going to tear up my chair. You're going to get out of my chair. You're going to tear up my chair. Well, now here we are years later, and it's a piece of crap chair.
Yeah.
Just bought a new lounge with 2 Oh, congratulations, Jonesy.
Yeah, when we moved out here, I didn't bring any furniture with us, so I bought everything brand new. Bedroom set, the whole bed. Figure start our retirement in a new way. Anyway, so I bought this love seat type of thing with the 2 recliners in it.
Right.
And one thing in the middle. And that seems to be good. I have a hard time in a reclining chair. I really have a hard time sitting in it. for some reason.
Really?
So I don't know.
I have a hard time getting out of them.
I don't have a hard time getting out. I just
don't-
sling
Let
myself
me rephrase
forward.
that. I don't want to get out of them.
You know, exactly. There you go. Jonesy, how long does it take to have something like that delivered where you live? Just curious. I mean, here it would take maybe a week to a month, depending on where you shop. If you do it on Amazon, it'll take about 3 days.
I'll probably go up and see Mattress Mac.
Yeah. I want a lazy boy, and I think it's called something Harbor. And it's not it's the old fashioned looking rocking chair with a high back, has a recliner in it, but it has the wood arms. And I think that one's so pretty, and it's small, so it would fit me. You know, there's a lot of recliners that would swallow me whole. And
the place we had in Florida, the last place we had in Florida, I had 4 rather than going buying couches and stuff like that. I bought 4 recliners. Put 4 recliners all the way around with tables in between each one of them, and then the TV on the wall. So it was more or less like a semicircle type of thing. And then had the glass sliding door going out into the lanai. So that served the purpose. Okay. I told Marie, I'm not going to have another couch or sofa, whatever, with Afghans hanging on it and nobody sit on it.
There you go.
I'm not going to do it. I want it practical. So she said, well, why 4? I said, because each night I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then Friday and Saturday and Sunday I'm outside. I said I can sit in each one. So, but just in case people come over or whatever the deal was. And it seemed a little bit better, to sit and watch TV that way or whatever. And then, about 3 weeks, he says.
Had coming in from Melbourne.
Patrick delivered it.
uh,
I don't know. So what's new and exciting there, Mr. Grumpus?
I was telling, did you hear me say I moved my pit?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you hear why?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I've been up to.
Okay.
So I have on my vertical part of my pit, I've got 2 5-inch square stacks on it.
Okay.
They only stick up about maybe 7 inches. Well, I got me some 10-inch ductwork.
Okay.
10-inch. I put
Nicely
one over
insulated.
each one of them, and it looks like afterburners.
You should have chromed them up a little bit.
I told whether galvanized, I'll probably paint them black. But after I got them stuck up there, I told Vicky, I said, "Man, I'm kicking my ass for not doing a video because it looks so comical and awesome at the same time."
Yeah, I seen a guy do the same thing, but what he did was he cut it not because it was close to the wall. I don't know what honestly I don't know what his thing was.
Yeah.
But he stuffed inside that thing around him steel wool. Okay.
Yeah.
And I said that to me didn't make too much sense.
That don't
as
make
far as
sense at all.
Being insulated. I said I don't know about that. You just heat it up more. I don't know what his deal was, but I seen him.
Well, was he going through a roof?
No, this was just outside.
Well, that don't make any sense to me.
No. So I said, well, okay, whatever.
But my my dampers for the stacks, they slide sideways.
This way.
So I couldn't get a pipe big enough. But 10-inch I can put on there, and then I can raise that damper up about 4 inches.
Okay.
And so I can just raise it up and clamp it, and the smoke would just go around it that way.
Yeah. I bought some. Went to the auto parts store and bought some vacuum hose. Okay.
Something to take a little bit of heat under the hood. And I split that and put that on my edge, so when I stand it up there, it don't tear my paint up.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
and it sticks out past my vertical maybe an inch. So my thinking is, as that stack warms up and pulls that draft up, it'll be pulling that cool air in there with it.
Right. Yep.
I figure if it works on a Ford exhaust, it ought to work on my barbecue pit.
Exactly. When we had the hunting cabin upstate New York, going through the roof, we had to put, double insulated pipe on there. And each pipe that we had to put on, because we had to go through the roof, but we also had to go up a little bit further up with it.
Right.
So we probably need like six of them, and they were at $300 a piece.
Oh yeah, down here they make you use triple wall.
Wow.
And it is not cheap. Just that jack going through the roof, just the jack to put on the roof, is usually a couple $100. And then that pipe is usually $80-$90 for a section. They're like 3-foot sections.
I had a guy working in a refinery. Matter of fact, Marie's cousin ran a business in there cleaning tanks and stuff, and they got me a 24-inch pipe. Okay.
Yeah.
24 inches by 4 foot.
Okay.
At the bottom, he cut legs out on it. Okay. And then inside, welded bolts to. I think they were 3/4-inch bolts.
Okay.
Or more. I think 3/4. I think what it was 3/4 bolts with the nuts on it, and welded that to the side of it so I could drop a rack in there.
Ooh.
Okay. And then on that rack, they drilled a hole through the side. I ran the pipe through there, and I had the propane from the house. We had the tanks outside, like Charlie was saying, into the gas grill. But then on top of that, he put up another 4 bolts, and I had another screen on there. But on that rack in there, I had a pan. So what I would do is I would put either lump charcoal in there, all right, and then I would fire up the gas burner to start the wood, or just put regular wood in there, and then another rack on top that I cooked on. My nephew was a tin knocker, made me a hood with an exhaust fan up in there, and we shot that through the roof.
Well, nice.
So I would do steaks and stuff on that thing like that. But the best thing was, at night, we had a generator, but from the draft, the fan blades would turn.
Yeah.
All the time, and we leave the wood fire going, and that would just suck itself right up there. Never filled the cabinet ever with smoke. And we had 3 other wood burners in the place.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a pretty good setup. It really was.
Sounds like it. It almost sounds like a drum smoker.
Yeah,
with a collector on it.
Yeah, yeah. We used to, and then another one I had. We would get stuff from people, and I don't even want to go there where we got them from and stuff like that. But I got a furnace that we put in, forced hot air, no electric. We had no electric in the place and no plumbing. So I built a toilet inside this cabin with a shower, and we were on the side of a mountain. So what I did was I ran the pipe down the side of the mountain into a pit with rocks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And filtered everything that went out that way. So we were there for a weekend. So whatever else was there would get down into this pit and dissipate. But the shower, we had a well. So when the house was built, they built it semi over the well. Okay, we had the pump. I had a generator going, so we'd pump, and I had a stainless steel 30-gallon tank on top, chained hanging from there, and I took a barbecue burner, an H burner gas barbecue burner, and I connected the gas to it with the controls, and I fired that up, and that's how we got hot water. But gravity from the tank, 30-gallon stainless steel, down on an angle into the shower. Voila!
There you go.
Had a hot shower. So we were in the Ritz-Carlton. We're in the middle of nowhere in the Adirondack Mountains, okay? All right, everybody go and get showered up, get all gussied up, and sit at the bar at our cabin. I said some stuff just to it. But we ate good, we drank good, we had a good time. That was,
That's pretty cool. Be off the grid and still have hot water.
Yeah, I got to show you. Next time we come, I'll bring some pictures up. I'll show you some pictures of it. It was a pretty good place. But there again, I couldn't do it now. Too old.
No, my brain keeps telling me I can still do it, but
Body tells me
6
sit your
breaks
old ass
later, I'm convinced otherwise.
down. I don't know. Charlotte, how you been doing? Okay.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I've caught something from either one of the kids or grandkids or something, but so I'm dealing with a cough and
Yeah.
congestion and losing my voice a little bit.
Yeah,
What's
my
going
boss
on?
missed Friday.
Mm.
He wasn't sounding too good Thursday, and I asked him, if he's coming down with something. He's been watching his 3 grandkids.
Mm.
Of course, one of them's in school, and one of them's in preschool.
Yeah,
And he says like a petri dish at his house.
it is. Yeah.
Uh,
My daughter the other day, I said, you would think after putting 7 kids through public school system, I would be immune to everything they could throw at me. Evidently not. But it is what it is.
there's something going on out here. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the C word or what, but there's a lot of people been sick, and I'm starting to see a lot more people walk around with masks on again. I don't
No
get that.
kidding.
Yeah, they said it's starting to pick up again, and now I get these things from Humana and everything, almost like every other day about make sure you get your flu shot. Make sure you get your flu shot.
Yep.
I don't know. I really don't know. And where we don't mingle with too many people here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But when I do go out, I go to the stores and stuff like that, and people sneezing and coughing and stuff. What the hell? I'll get hit and killed by a LabCorp truck or something, or a
Oh,
bus
dear
truck.
God.
Amazing.
It's been pretty boring around here except for the Halloween decorating.
I'm sick of
It's a
Halloween
mess.
already.
Me too.
I mean, Lowe's
And I'm
has
tired
had
of-
displays up for 2 months now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for Christmas too. And
Yeah.
Christmas
it's
is up.
insane.
The first part of August, they were putting up all their Halloween decorations and stuff like that, and I'm thinking, geez, by the time it finally get here, there's no excitement left.
Yeah.
Right. Now, I did buy some Christmas ornaments today. I decided I'm going to change my tree a little bit this year, and it's going to have a red thing to it instead of pink. I had pink.
Yeah.
And, of course, all the old ornaments that we've kept for eons,
I got one I pull up out of the box. It's gold. Pull it up. It's got lights in it. Plug it in. Look at Marie. Merry Christmas. Put it back down. Put it away. It's over.
I don't know
And
what
for-
we're going to do this year. She got rid of so much stuff coming down out of the attic.
Halloween here, we're gonna hand out Metamucil and prunes. So for everybody.
The lady up the street, well, she's gone now, but years ago, she was a teacher, and she handed out toothbrushes.
Oh! That's good.
She worked at a dentist so she could get them for just practically nothing. That's when all them kids show up with candy, she give them toothbrushes.
Hey, Jesus.
That's really a good idea, though.
She's lucky her house didn't get burnt down.
That's true.
So, like I was telling you before about the cabin, quick story. There was a bar probably about 7 or 8 miles from where we were. Now, we were almost 2 miles off the road,
Okay.
secondary road to get to the cabin. So it was like a dirt road going up, okay?
Sound
And
like
we were
heaven.
we were right in the middle, just at the beginning of the Adirondack State Park.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Absolutely gorgeous. But there was this bar downtown, and when we would go there, they'd hear our trucks pull in, and they would turn the lights on and then open the place up because it was just dead. It was just nobody there. But this one woman would come in, and please, nobody don't get mad or anything like that. But it was. So around my birthday, we would go up, and from there into Halloween, and then we go back again right after Thanksgiving. Thursday after Thanksgiving, my birthday, we'd go up for a couple days, 3 or 4 days, get the cabin ready for the gang because we would have a lot of people come up. Thanksgiving Day, after everybody got done eating, they drive. It was 5.5 hours from where I lived. So we drive up, get to the cabin, we bring all kinds of stuff and blah, blah, blah. So anyway, they decided that they were going to do a Halloween party for my birthday and invite all the people in. We go in and throw money around left and right, okay? But there was this woman. Her name was Frida, okay?
Yeah.
Frida couldn't walk through a 36-inch door.
Oh, no. God love her.
She couldn't walk through sideways, front, back. She couldn't walk through the door. She actually had to fight her way to get into the door. So they put Frida at the door on the inside to make sure, because they handed out little tickets of who was going to be part of the party for my birthday. All right. We walk up, me and my brother, we were crying and laughing because when we pulled in, there's Frida at the door. But Frida had a mask on. Okay. It was a Halloween party and she had a mask on. Everybody walking in, they're going, "Hello, Frida." Frida took the mask off and threw it down. Damn it.
Oh, God.
My brother had a Rottweiler. So as they were cooking the Thanksgiving when we would go up, that night we go to the bar and we get hammered up pretty good. They had a payday. But the dog, his name was Bubba. Bubba went in the bar. They let the dog in the bar. Bubba went right back in the kitchen, came out the turkey carcass.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy crap. I tell you. I was telling my grandson that the other day. I said, "You can't make this stuff up. I don't care who you are." But when everybody walked past Frida, and Frida got pissed off, she took him out. Damn it.
Hi, Frida.
Hi, Frida.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, guys. If I bought a boneless ribeye roast, how would you suggest cooking it? In the oven?
How big?
I don't know. Maybe 8 pounds?
Okay.
7 or 8 pounds?
Yeah, I would rub that down as long as the fat cap is still on it. I'd rub that down with some nice. Hell, you can use some Uncle Steve shakes
Absolutely.
on there. Pack that down on there. Cook it at 350 put a probe in it.
Put some thick meat on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good. I got some of that left too.
If you're doing it in your oven, put a little bit of smoke bomb on it too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drop a little bit of water on the bottom. Okay, make yourself a nice gravy with that seasoning on it.
Would I put it on a rack and keep it off of the bottom?
Sure.
Of the pan?
Yeah,
That
sure.
won't hurt it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And that way you get it'll cook completely all the way around it and everything. I haven't seen that in a long. I shouldn't say that. Around New Year's out here, they'll sell whole bone-in ribeyes.
Yeah, that's generally what we see around here between New Year's and Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as I see them, I'm gonna start buying them. And Sam's Club has a whole ribeye roast.
Cool.
What
For $12.78
What are they getting per pound?
$12.78.
How much?
$12.78.
Yeah, it's about the going rate here.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Here's
it's much
about
higher out here.
16. So I mean, I don't really need a deal, but I'd like to get one. You know.
It's like $16 or $17 a pound out here, or even higher.
Yeah, that's about what a ribeye steaks run about 16 here.
Look at DJ. Well, so the prime rib's just a little bit further up the ladder on the animal, and then once you start getting back down, it's the prime rib is the full meat on the inside with the cap on the outside.
Right.
And then you start getting down, you start getting more marbled on it. It's still on the bone, but now you get into the fattier part of it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And then at the last end of a ribeye, a whole rack of ribeye, it's very fatty. It's very marbly and like little sections and stuff.
Right. Sounds good to me.
So you
hell
like
yeah.
a medium rare?
Oh yeah.
I did a video. I did a video on a rib roast I put on the smoker.
I'll have to look that up. I haven't. I'll have to look that up.
135, a little bit
Yeah,
more.
That's
my
what I was
family
gonna
said,
ask.
"Ooh, it's raw." I said, "No, that's perfect."
Oh, yeah. I like mine a little medium rare. Yep.
I used to do a dozen a night.
You said 135 is where I should.
Yeah, about 135 would be good. I would pull it at 135. Wouldn't go too much more, unless you like it a little bit more well. But
No. No.
that's what right there. And then you got the pan juice down there. Make yourself a nice little au jus out of it,
Yes.
and then you can put over top of it. I used to, man, we had these aftershams that we used to pack them thing up. What they called them 109s back in the day, and they were in a netting. And they
Yeah.
would just out of the package, wash, season them. I would take them out of the netting and cut the fat cap off, but I wouldn't take it all the way off. I'd flip it back, and that's where I'd season it.
Yeah.
Put the fat back down again, pin it with toothpicks, and then put the netting back on.
Okay.
And they cooked overnight. I cooked them at 2:30 and held them at 140,
Okay.
and they would go overnight.
When I cook it, would you suggest putting the string around it to hold it together?
You know, you know what? At home, I never did. I didn't see a need for it, depending on how they took it off the bone.
Okay.
All right, and
So
depending on how the fat is. So if you start trimming back that fat cap down towards the end where the bone would be, the thinner end.
Right.
Okay, that fat might curve around there into the bone. That might separate.
Okay.
But at that point, who cares? I mean, just take
Right,
it off. It's easier cutting for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it kind of depends on the shape, on who
Yeah.
butchered it.
Yeah, because if it's flat,
The whole
You're
point
gonna
of
wanna-
the whole point of tying it is to try to get a good shape out of it so it cooks even.
Yeah.
But I
But I mean-
I usually pull mine at 125 and let it finish out around 130 something 33 something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
At home, I would take the oven, put it up to 500. Okay. Let it sit. Put it in at 500. Put it in for 45 minutes.
Yeah,
Shut it
blast that baby.
Yeah.
and then just shut it off.
Yeah, just shut it off and let it finish. I'd blast that son of a gun. An 8-pounder is not that bad of a deal.
Yeah, it's not very big.
Yeah. I mean, you could pull it earlier. I pull it. Marie gets a little upset with me if I pull something like that a little earlier. Oh,
Right.
It's too rare. Just be quiet. Leave it alone. It'll keep cooking. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you're
Well, the
gonna
way
pull
I look
earlier
at it,
like that.
I can throw a slice or two in a skillet and kill it for somebody if that's the way they want it.
Exactly.
I can't
Yeah.
undo it if it's overcooked.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, but
Okay.
something at that size, between 130 135 is where you want it to be. So if you want to pull it early, don't tin it. You know what I mean, and leave it open so it'll cool off. But if you want to, you can tin.
Yeah,
it up.
because they'll gain what 4 or 5 extra degrees, won't they, Tom?
Oh, sometimes more, Grumpus.
Yeah, if it's a big
sometimes
one.
more.
Okay.
Now I
Okay.
got the thermometer. Okay, they sent me another one. It's R-meter. It's called. They had sent me the bigger one. Now they sent me the smaller one. So when I take a roast out and I have it penned and I still have the thermometer in there, I leave it in, tent it,
Right.
and watch my phone, and just see how
Yeah, it's amazing how much they'll increase.
Oh yeah. That's why we would cook them at 2:30 and hold them at 140 because they wouldn't cook anymore.
Yeah.
The only problem with that is whatever I had in there, I had to use up very quickly because holding it at 140, bacteria will start kicking in again. So to take it, cool it, put it. Say if I had 2 left over, okay. But what I would do that night is I would take them and I would cut them, take them off the bone, cut them, and freeze them.
Okay.
Put them directly in the freezer, and then I would use it for something down the road, as far as like a steak sandwich or something like that.
Yeah.
But you can't you can't cook it that low and then put it in the refrigerator and expect it to turn out. Wind up killing somebody with it. But that's a
Okay.
good deal, it really is.
Yeah.
I'm in the mood for lamb. You thought I was going to say love, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'm in the mood for lamb. And I can't find no. I mean, it's here, and I ain't gonna pay for a 2 pound piece, 60 some dollars.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy.
A rack that big, around is
Yeah.
30.
The
Right.
little 6-bone racks down here are running $25 a pound.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
$25, $30 a pound.
And there's like you said, there's hardly any meat on it, about the size of a quarter.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the shoulder. I'm a shoulder guy in a pan. Fry it up that
Mhm.
way. That nice taste on it. Can't find them either.
Look, y'all. See what that is?
Oh, that's you growing your own sprouts?
They're beets. Yeah.
Beet sprouts?
Well, I'm gonna take them and plant them in the garden tomorrow.
Cool.
And have me some real beets. I'm very excited.
Well, good luck, because you haven't had much luck with beets, have you?
Hey! This is the year.
All right.
This is the year. I've been
That's
trying
it,
to
good
grow
luck.
beets for 10 years, and I've never been able to get a beet. So this is the year. I got the soil right. I got the beets sprouted already, and we'll see what happens.
When we were in North Carolina, I mean, we everything. She had everything. I mean, we were growing Brussels sprouts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to cut that stalk and bring them in with the whole thing like that.
Oh,
you know what
yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
Broccoli, asparagus. It took us almost 3 years to get asparagus coming up.
Yeah.
But asparagus would shoot through the ground. She'd go out and cut it, and I would have that with scrambled eggs and asparagus.
Oh, that sounds good.
But the thing that I liked the best,
Yeah.
I grew peanuts.
Oh, you like those?
I never did it before. Okay, and it's so interesting how it does.
It
Shoots
is.
up out of the ground, flowers, bends over, boom, back in the ground again.
Back in the
Okay.
ground. Yeah.
I went out with the pitchfork, right? And I said, well, it looks like time. Let me try it. I dug in there. I mean, I couldn't believe how many peanuts I had.
It's crazy how many you can get off of one plant.
Yeah, so I had a gas Duquesne grill, stainless steel and brass is what this thing was.
Yeah.
And back in, I don't know, late 80s into the 90s, I think I paid $2,000 for this gas grill. All right, but it had the rotisserie on it. So what I did was I took chicken wire, and on that rotisserie I made a basket, round basket about that wide, with a little door on it. I cleaned the peanuts, okay, soaked them in salted water, okay, took them out of the salted water, let them dry. You could see the salt on them, and put them in 200 degrees and let that go in the rotisserie.
You roasted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just kept. I boiled some too.
I don't care for the boiled ones.
No,
Oh,
yeah. But I
that
roasted
is
them bad boys.
the gods.
And Grumpus, I had a what do you call it?
Sound
Home
like you had a
Depot.
bingo cage.
Yeah.
They roasted up so good. They were so salty. They were great. But I kept putting them in to a Home Depot plastic bucket.
Yeah.
Put the lid on them. Okay. Next day I go up the row a little bit more. I almost had like a 55-gallon drum of peanuts.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
One or two of the neighbors would come over, would crack a few beers, have some,
That's
shoot some
awesome.
peanuts. Yeah, it was really
I've
good.
never tried to grow peanuts.
Yeah,
They're
it was
fun
really,
to grow.
It was really fun. That and funny story. My wife don't like to kill animals. She's an animal lover, the whole bit. And we had the garden, and
Yeah.
she had strawberries. Okay.
Oh.
So one morning I hear, son of a bitch, yelling by the window. The hell, what's wrong with you? This damn rabbit's eating the one strawberry that come up, the rabbit ate the strawberry. I said, it's a little animal. I have one more strawberry, ain't gonna work. And then she walks through the garden, I can hear her out there, son of a bitch. He ate this and he ate that, he ate this. So it was pretty far down, it was like 17 acres. And she comes running in. There he is. Shoot him. I took him out. That Sunday we had rabbit.
Well, you know he's been eating good.
He was marinated with strawberries. That's the one thing I miss, rabbit.
Yeah, I love a good rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To eat.
I love it.
I mean, I like squirrel too. It's a little bit tough sometimes, but I like squirrel. There's nowhere to get them around here. I got plenty of squirrels. You sure can't shoot them up in the neighborhood.
Exactly. And see, that's the problem. I mean, where I lived, okay, in New Jersey,
Yeah.
it was rural, so we had a nice brook.
Oh yeah,
flowing through the
same way
place.
with me when I was in Indiana.
And we'd go out.
Indianapolis, I'd walk the field at night and pop me one or two.
I had a 410. I boom, boom, boom. One day we got like 30 something of them, and we had nice, grill them up, nice, skin them out, nice. They had great flavor. They were good.
Well, I refuse to eat a rat with a pretty tail. I just,
What was that you said?
Mm.
Who wants
Now,
to
I would
eat a rat with a furry tail?
What it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Don't
rabbit's
tell me what
good.
it is.
I really
No,
like
I
rabbit.
love rabbit. I'm talking about squirrels.
Oh, squirrel?
Yeah.
It's just a little. It's a little tougher than a rabbit.
Yeah.
I do. I enjoy rabbit a lot. I like
You
it.
could probably skin both of them, put them side by side. You probably couldn't tell them apart.
Couldn't
Yeah.
tell.
Yeah, little leggers, meaty, stringy. I found this,
Yeah.
rabbits. I mean, squirrels a little stringy.
Yeah.
Hell,
Okay.
we used to do rabbits in one Italian restaurant I worked at, and that was a big seller. That was
Yeah, but a crock pot will work miracles on a rabbit or on a squirrel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I used to put,
My cousin lived. Go ahead, honey.
no. Go ahead.
I was gonna say my cousin lives in the woods in Florida, and she pops off squirrels all the time.
Yeah.
And she'll keep a few in her. Once she gets enough for a meal, she'll cook them.
Yeah.
Did y'all ever watch Swamp People?
Yeah.
You remember the two brothers? The two brothers with the beards?
Yeah.
I watched one
died.
episode, and they were sitting on the porch, and one of them said to the other one, "You want to go squirrel hunting?" He said, "Yeah, I could eat some squirrel." So to get up and go in the house to get their guns and sit down in the same spot on the porch. It was just hilarious.
Yeah.
And that's how it's done. That is how it's done.
The one brother died. He died.
Yeah, I heard he died.
I'm making
And a
tea,
horrible
so
cut.
I'll be right back with you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. It just cracked me up. I thought, man, I got some people back in the woods back home kind of like that.
Yeah. I mean, there's people out here. I don't know how to do it in the heat with no air conditioner. Living off grid and stuff. And I'm saying, God Almighty, but they're into the what they do, the whole bit. Then I go on YouTube, okay, and I've been watching. Grumpus, Marie says, "What are you laughing? What are you so mad about at the same time?" I said, "Well, here is this young couple. They live in Alaska, all right, and they have close to 1 million followers. Okay, they got a boat, probably an 18-foot open boat with a big Mercury on the back of it.
Yeah.
Off grid. They're living off grid. Okay." They got they just built a big hoop house farm for tractors and stuff in there, all out of metal.
Uh-huh.
Okay, backhoe, small John Deere,
All the good toys.
four by fours, all these tools and stuff like that. And I said they're off grid. I said if they're off grid, I said we live in a tent. Because, and then she couldn't understand. I said they're getting paid YouTube. They're getting all this stuff up there, for YouTube. They're, I mean, living in a house, we have no electric. Okay? Or the generator went bad. Where you going? Well, we're going to go to Anchorage, which is 2 days' drive away, and get another generator. Well, what do you do about gas in between where you're at and Anchorage? You know what I mean? They're not telling the full
Yeah.
story. You know what I'm saying? So I said, nah, let me get away from that. Unbelievable.
You know, you were talking about those people squirrel hunting. My uncle, who lives across the street from my dad, kind of catty cornered, he's got a bunch of property, and he built a house for his daughter behind his house. And this was years ago. She got married, and they built a house back there. And it's a nice home. It's 2-story, and it's got a porch on the back, second story, up high.
Mm-hmm.
So what they do is he's got a basically a field behind that house, and he'll have corn feeders set up. And at night, they'll sit on the back porch and shoot deer down the field from the back porch. And it just blew my mind. It got a cooler of beer, everything you could think. They got a telescope. They got all
beer and
kinds of stuff.
shotguns are a great
back
combination.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
They don't get no funner than that.
Yeah. And then when you start
Right.
drinking shots, then you get a 30-30.
Like, look, Mom, no hands, you know?
And you know what? It's a couple guys that we're older now, but a couple guys that used to do nothing but deer hunt with, and once we got into the restaurant, hey Tom, can you grind this up? I said, I can't. Can't bring that into the restaurant. I can't use that equipment because that's the way the rules are.
Yeah.
Can't do it. If I get caught doing that, whatever, I said, they'll shut us down, sure than hell. But
Right.
all them years eating venison, okay, and in the same place before we turned it into a restaurant, it was a bar.
Mhm.
And at the end of hunting season, we would have a dinner, okay, game dinner, the whole bit. Once we got the license, use for a restaurant and stuff, couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it. I'll be
bring
darned.
No, down here, your gun and your bullets and your grinder. That's just all part of your equipment.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But even just for me to grind, for me to lend it to somebody to use, and if anybody
Wouldn't be
found
able
out
to do
about
that either.
Yeah.
it, yeah. So, but I mean that was a way of life. I mean, deer hunt. We in Jersey was a week to go deer hunting. Okay.
Right.
And I say everybody else I'd be leaving the bar. Everybody say, where you going? I say, I'm going deer hunting with my car on the way home. So, but I mean, we ate venison all the time. We ate rabbit all the time. Pheasant. I loved pheasant hunting, quail hunting, stuff like that. You don't see nobody doing that no more. Or they got to pay big money and go to a farm.
Right.
Yeah,
And
where
do
they
it.
stake them down.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it's not. I don't want to sound like the old guy, get off my lawn, but we had it pretty good back yonder. You know what I mean? Doing all that
Well,
stuff.
we're losing places to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you know somebody that owns property, there's hardly any place to go anymore. I mean, you try to go to a state-owned acreage or something like that. You're taking your life in your own hands. There's 50 people out there in a 3-acre
Right.
field.
We used to go duck hunt. I told my buddy, found a spot nobody knows about. Okay, we got in, come around a lake, and was up on a hill. Went up on the side of the hill, sat ourselves down. 2 ducks come flying, and it sounded like Vietnam.
Oh, yeah. Sound like Sherman landed with the troops.
Yeah, cooking all over the place. So I don't know. Even fishing. I mean, I got into a discussion the other night with somebody about fish. Don't eat fish because of the mercury levels.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
I said, all right, hold on a minute.
I can't eat that much fish.
Yeah, let's get into this really well. So you tell me, okay, you get in a boat and you go 180 miles out, okay, drop a hook and catch a fish. You're telling me that far out that fish has mercury?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Drunken Chef, what's up, brother? I mean, it's just ridiculous how they put this stuff. Well, if you eat too much fish,
Right.
got to be careful with mercury.
That's crazy.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I mean, you can't listen to everything you hear. I mean, everything's bad for you.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I get into a match with somebody about between grass fed and corn fed.
Yeah.
I said, well, first of all, there's not enough land for them the way they say they're going to be serving or raising grass fed beef.
Right.
Where I lived in North Carolina, they can devastate a field in a matter of a day or two.
Oh yeah.
Then you got to move into somewhere else where they're raising grass again. I mean, just forget about it. Just so, oh yeah, no, they have it. And I said, no, it's just a ploy to turn around to raise the price. That's all.
Well, I have that same argument with Vicky every time we go to the grocery store on organic produce.
Yeah, there you go.
I said, how you know it's organic? Well, that's what they've got. I said, it's the label. That's all it is,
Yeah.
the label. I said, I'm not paying extra just because it says organic, because I don't believe it is.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you something. When I had bladder cancer and we were growing stuff, and I was telling my doctor about it, blah, blah, blah. I said, I was bringing him up. He's an Italian guy, so I was bringing him up the flowers of the zucchini plant.
Mm-hmm.
So what you do is you would open up the flower, and back in the restaurant days, open up the flower, take the pestle out, okay, and the stem, and take that out, and then we would egg that, flour it, and fry it.
Yeah.
Lemon butter sauce over top. Well, he went out of his mind with that. So he says, Tom, he says, why don't you get certified for your place and get organic, get your organic status. He said, and then you can bring me seeds, and I can give the seeds to these people here that come in with bladder cancer like you have, and sort of build them up a little bit like you are right now with it.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea. That very next weekend, or the weekend after, I'm in bed. It's like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, and I hear this airplane coming. And I thought it was in Hiroshima. I thought it was, these freaking planes coming over my house. The next
Spraying.
field over, crop duster. There goes my organic right out the
Yep.
window.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's all bull crap. That's all it is. It's all bull crap hype to get you to spend more money. That's basically what it is.
Yep, that's what I think.
I don't know. I wish, and Grumpus, what got me? I quit drinking a long time ago, and then started back up again. So when I quit drinking,
Well, I quit every Sunday.
Yeah. I went to a bar, okay, after 10 years, I guess. All right. Now I used to go and get Johnny Walker Black on the Rocks, $5.50. Okay. I went to the place, Johnny Walker Black on the Rocks, okay, 17 and change.
Oh, it's nuts. Mixed drinks at a bar are nuts now.
I'm like this. Oh, holy crap! Are you kidding me?
The restaurant the girls work at, a cocktail is $12, which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. So I got I switched, and I went every time I switched off. All right, I was always a Scotch drinker, and I switched off, and I started drinking Jameson. Okay, figure next to my culture, whatever. Phew, that went through the roof.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it's like $50 for a bottle. So I told Maria, I guess I'll be back to the cocaine and heroin. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
Something cheaper.
Yeah, something cheaper.
My son quit drinking. It's been 3.5 years ago now, almost 4. and he had himself a little problem going on, and he just one day decided he was done with it and quit.
Mm-hmm.
But he does other recreational herbal stuff.
Nothing wrong with that.
And I told him a while back, it's been a couple of years ago, I said, until weed is not your priority, nothing else can be.
Yeah.
And, now here he is, 33 years old, almost 34. And he's about to have his first baby.
Mm-hmm.
And he called me the other day and he said, Mom, I haven't had weed in 10 days. I said, that's wonderful, son.
These friggin' dandelions are killing me.
I know, right? I said, that is really wonderful. He says, you remember when you told me that when weed's not a priority, or then if weed is a priority, then nothing else can be? I said, yeah, I remember that. He says, I think that's the truest thing you ever said to me. And man, I'm telling you what, this mama's heart just went a little bit crazy because I thought, my God, he really does listen to me. Even if it takes a while, he listens. And I'm really proud of him. Very, very
Yeah.
proud.
I mean, here where I live, okay, so it's pretty mellow, you know what I mean, with people. Hello, nobody really bothers you and stuff like that. But there's an
Right.
old guy. There's an old guy up the street, up the street, up around the corner, next 2 buildings away from me.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go out and I'd see him every day. He'd be out, standing over by the fence. Not allowed to smoke. You're not allowed to smoke on the property here. There's only two
Right.
smoking sections. Can't smoke inside. The whole bit. So, and here I got a smoker out of my lanai, my balcony.
Yeah.
I don't smoke much, but anyway, this guy, and I seen him one day, and I seen him standing, his arms are crossed, and I seen smoke coming up. So he's smoking. I said, you know what? I wonder who's going to break his chops, right?
Yeah.
So he waved, and I'm looking. I says, that's a left-handed cigarette. And he waved, and I put the window down. I said, hey, buddy, what's going on? How you been? I ain't seen you in a while. He said, cancer. Like
Oh.
that. He said, and they give me that crap, and I gave it right back to him. He took a big long hit from it. And I seen him a couple days ago. He said, I'm feeling good. He says, I go out and get buzzed up, can't drink, can't eat, can't do nothing. I said,
Right.
what a way to get, to let him have it. You know what I mean? Jesus.
Yeah.
Knock yourself loose with it.
I
I
think
bought
it has its place.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think it should be a priority. If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
you're 100% right. And anything like that, any kind of vice like that, you gotta be careful with. You know what I mean? There's a guy that I was going when I was going to rehab with my leg. He
Mm-hmm.
said, "Hey, did they give you any oxy?" Nope. Sure they did. Okay, but he's looking to get oxy. He's hooked.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so and the pot from when I was a kid, the
A
pot
lot
now.
different now.
Well, I tell you what, that'll roast your rooster in a heartbeat.
Yes.
Yeah, heck
It ain't
yeah.
It ain't that backyard stuff that we used to get a hold
No,
of.
no, 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 no. No.
Powerful, man.
But
Ugh.
there again, I mean, with the price of everything else, where else do people go? Even wine. Go out and get a glass of wine is $14.
Yeah, it's crazy. Keep you from wanting to do it though.
Well, it just
Then I
makes
wanna
me want
do
to
it
stay
more.
home and do it.
Yeah.
Well, that too. That too.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They got a real problem out here right now with not so much drunk drivers, but speeding. Real bad. Real bad. There was a guy on I-15 the other day, I think 3 or 4 days ago, if I remember correctly. Kids in the car the whole bit, and they figured the guy was doing 115 or plus,
Oh no.
and hit a tractor trailer and wiped everybody out in the car. Just crazy. Even
You know-
Grumpus. Remember we were talking about when you would come out here for and play a little bit and get your drinks.
Yeah, yeah.
No more.
They don't do that anymore.
Well, what they do is when you sit down, all the slot machines are now connected to a computer. So behind the bar, okay, they can see where you're at, where the waitress goes out, okay, and sees how much you put in, sees how much you either losing or winning, before the waitress will go over to that section.
Oh.
So it's like a YouTube algorithm.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You go on as a cooking channel, it'll wind up putting you in a weight loss program. Yeah, I mean, I heard that the other day. I said, "Oh man, forget about it."
Yeah, 'cause I used to throw them gals $2 bills. Man, they bring me the good stuff for
Mhm.
15 minutes.
Yeah, they say no, they're cutting back on it now because of you get one. They called it the $20 syndrome. Person would drop $20 into the machine and right away call the waitress over, and they'd be playing. Bing, bing, bing. Get the drink, okay? Take the ticket out. Go cash the ticket, okay? If they had a little bit more, a little bit less, but they still got the drink. You know, like I said, $7-8 for a drink.
Yeah.
And then go back in again and want another drink. Go sit at another machine and call them.
That's a lot of work just for a free drink.
I know, right? I think I'd rather pay for it.
I think I
Quicker
would too.
The other night, well, I guess it was last Thursday night. We had somebody speeding, ran into the community college band bus.
Oh.
And they were on their way up north Mississippi to do a football game. It killed the two people in the car, injured a couple of our band members, and the rest of the band members got on a different bus and went up to the game, played their thing, and came back home that evening.
Wow.
But it was really scary for a while. I was a little bit on pins and needles because I know half of that band. They went to school with Violet, you know. And I thought to myself, oh, my God, if Violet would have went and took advantage of that free education, she'd be on that bus too.
Yep.
And I'm kind of glad she didn't now. I mean, ain't no guarantee anything would have happened to her, but still, it's terrible. And, you know, here, there's so many back roads and country roads that people don't pay attention to the speed limit so much. Not if they're not in town, they go as fast as they want to go.
They're like this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Unbelievable.
Wesley gets so mad at people he sees driving on their phone.
Get off my grass.
Oh, he gets mad.
I told Marie says it's like she said going to the store with you is like a comedy show. You never know what you're going to say or what you're going to call somebody.
That's what makes it exciting.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You don't go to a store, you have an adventure.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'd love to go to the store with you just one time, Tom. That's all it would take me. But my anxiety would be through the roof. But it would be fun. It would be fun.
I got to do a video. I got to see if I can sneak my phone in without getting into any trouble with the store and do that.
Oh yeah, you should do that. You should do and just be Tom.
Out of my way, you rat bastard. So, Grumpus. All right. Enough's enough. Okay? I'm not going to ask you about the box. When are you going to put a freaking video up? Okay? Open the box. I mean, come on.
Fair enough.
I've got a video shot. I just haven't edited it.
Good God Almighty! But
life keeps getting in the way, Tom. It's why I have to do live streams in the middle of the night. It's the only time I have.
So I went the other day. Matter of fact, I was going to call you because all of a sudden my screen started going red. I went to my
on your phone.
No, on my computer. I put stuff in, and all of a sudden I had to go to C drive. Go to C drive. Go to C drive. The frig is this? I go over. Guess what? C drive is full.
Okay.
So I had to get my other external hard drive to see what I could do, move some stuff around the whole bit. The hard drive wasn't taking it.
Oh.
And this thing's panicking. I got a video going up. I needed to get at least get it started on there. Okay?
So your backup drive, is it full?
Yeah, it was full. I said, you son of a gun. So what I did was I went and I started deleting some. You know what it was, Grumpus? I had triplets, quadruplets of pictures, videos. I don't know how it happened.
Oh, yeah, it happens. Yep.
Okay, so it's sort of going into different stuff like that. So finally I got that all the way back down. I said, it's late. Okay, I don't know what to do. I got to get this done. I went, Grumpus. I said, he's in bed. It's too late.
Well, it might be time to get a bigger C drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's basically what but I got it down pretty much like 2 days of when I got a chance going through different stuff. But I
Yeah.
mean, unbelievable.
What is a C drive?
Well, C
That's-
drive is usually your main drive.
Yeah.
C drive, C, D, E, F. You know, it depends on how many drives you have in your machine. So each partition will have its own drive letter.
Right.
Okay.
So then what I had to do is I had to turn around and, I mean, because I got a ton of videos
Yeah.
that are there, and you know, smidgens of a video that I
Mm-hmm.
put up there to do. So I got
Now, do you only have a C drive?
no, I got D and everything else, but I had another backup I had to put in, and then I got a smaller one I had to put in to get take most of the stuff out, the stuff that I wanted.
Okay.
But all the duplicate stuff I dumped. You know what I mean? So
I mean, you can get a bigger drive, and then for your to replace your C drive, and then you can clone.
Right.
You can clone your C drive onto a bigger drive, and it'll be just like the original, except you'll have the extra space.
right.
And
So
your grandson should be able to do that.
yeah, and in fact, he was here this morning, and he looked at it. He said, "Pop, we'll get it squared away."
Yeah.
He said, "But you did the right thing with it. You know, get
Yeah.
rid of some of the stuff that you didn't have, and everything." I heard you talking earlier about StreamYard. I got a so my deal was I took it and I was paying for it. At the time I was paying $20 and something. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And I got a hold of them and I said, "Look, I'm not on doing lives that much anymore. I'm gonna drop it." Okay.
Yeah.
They turned around and sent me back an email and said, we will cut your subscription in half. Stay with us." So it was $10. Okay. I get another email saying that there was going to start up going into the dark mode.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to be able to do local, and they were going to start giving everybody 1080p rather than 720.
Right.
Okay, and that I could use my studio over again. So in other words, if what we're doing now, I could use this again and put something else in it, whatever. Okay, so, but being that you're a subscriber, your price is going to stay the same, and until your time is up again. All right. Okay, I say that sounds good. So for $10 and change, with the tax and everything, come out to $14. Yeah, I get another email saying that, guess what? October 22nd, the core is going to be $44.49.
Yeah.
Okay, but all that stuff is going to be included in there. 1080, all these different things. So I said, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. I just connected with somebody. We're going to probably put it up in a week or so, but we're going to be doing another live about health and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And they just bought this subscription. It cost them $400 and some prior to it going up. Okay, so they had all this stuff on it. So they said, well, if it does happen, just back off.
Mhm.
So if that happens, okay, I'm going to keep it for a month anyway. I'll pay the freight for a month, but there's nothing really out there. I know Devil Dog and them. He went through a couple things. One thing he put up and it just didn't show up.
Oh wow.
It just didn't go up, and then he was on that some other one, Talk something, I forget what it was called.
Studio.
Yeah, and he was having trouble getting that squared away, and it reminded me of OBS, where it had the layers, and you'd see all them different
Right,
screens in there. That's what that looked like. Okay, and you had to click on a couple different spots on it to bring people up to do it. So it looks like it's a lot of work, but he's paying $20 also a month for that. For that side of it. So.
Well, I'm going to have another hard look at Restream.
Yeah, I am too. In fact, that when I was talking to you about it earlier, Grumpus, that I think that might be the one I'm leaning towards.
Restream, huh? Let me write that
Mhm.
down. So now,
And
go ahead, Cheryl. I'm sorry.
the prices are. There is a free version, but if you want Let me look.
Well, I'm going. I mean, I'm going to see what the free versions have to offer between all of them before I
Right.
subscribe to anything.
Right.
Because we don't do this. I mean, I don't know about anybody. I don't do it often enough to
Exactly.
warrant a subscription.
You know, I used to, but I don't anymore.
If I wanted to go to the trouble, if it come down to a subscription or not, I'll just set up OBS.
Right.
Because I can make OBS look just like what we're looking at now.
Yeah,
It's a
but
little
my
more
point is-
trouble. But once you got it set up, you got it set up.
How do you
Right.
get that to YouTube? Is my point. I'll be in a little bit. How do you
can
get?
set. To my knowledge, I believe you can set up just like what we're doing now. You just put your link. You put your links out there, and it all ties together.
Because what I'm going to do, because I do a podcast every Monday.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do for this week, following week, I'm going to do that through OBS and put it, because I record it.
Yeah.
I'm going to record it and then put it up to OpenShot. Put my things in it, what I want to put in, and then I'll put it out that way. I'm not going to use StreamYard anymore.
Check out Michael J. Fire. You're familiar with him, aren't you, Tom?
No. Oh,
Michael
yeah,
J.
yeah,
Fire.
Yeah.
He's the OBS god.
Yeah, no, I'm subscribed to him from the last time you told me. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure he's got a video out there on how to tie all this into YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, I never thought of that. But the last time I did it was I was trying to use my cameras and my smaller computer out there, and it kept freezing on me. OBS did, but here it doesn't. So we're gonna try this through StreamYard. We're gonna try it for a little bit, and see how it goes. But they're gonna lose a lot of business. They're gonna lose an awful lot of business.
Well, if I was to subscribe to anything, I would probably subscribe to EVMux. Because EVMux is kind of like OBS, but not as hard. You can set up your screens and your layers, Tom, and all that kind of stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still web based.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not using that much computer power and all that stuff like that.
Right.
But right now I'm kind of pissed off at them because they've watermarked everything.
Yes.
But they still got
And
some
their
of the better
lowest
plans.
plan is $19 a month.
Yeah, they still got some of the better.
But I think they stream in 1080.
Who's that?
Yeah.
EVMux?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why I liked them. They were the only one doing 1080 on a free plan.
Yeah.
Right. Talk Studio. I don't know if
See, I can't get into it
their
now, but
cheapest plan is $9 a month, but you're still at $7.20. There's no watermark, unlimited streaming. On their free plan, you get 4 hours, a 4-hour streaming and recording limit. I'm
How
not
many
sure
people can you have on?
up to one guest on their free plan.
Well, see, that's not going to do us any good.
Right. On their $9 a month plan, it's up to 5 guests.
yeah,
And
I
on
would,
their,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
their $17 a month pro plan, it's up to 11 guests. I don't need that many. But the $17 a month plan is the 1080p level.
And what about Restream?
Restream is I got them all three up. I'm not sure how to interpret this because it's not as clear, but what it says is the free one is you can stream to 2 channels. So you could stream
YouTube
to
or
YouTube and
Facebook?
Instagram or Facebook or whatever
Yeah.
at the same time. And then it says local recordings coming soon. That's all it says.
Now,
Yeah,
what
and
is
I
the
don't
local
use that.
recording? Now, what is
I
the
don't
local
know what
recording?
that means. I don't
Well,
know.
Local
Like
recording
StreamYard.
means you record it straight to your computer, Tom.
Oh,
You record it
kind of
straight
like
to your
for
computer,
a podcast or something.
and then you upload it to YouTube. You can edit it, do whatever you need to, because you haven't sent it to YouTube yet.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what this one person was saying with this, because we're going to split the timing on this it's going to wind up being a podcast, but right now it's just going to be on YouTube and stream you know, on how we doing it right now.
Right.
So that I guess that local, we would both do it on a local that way to get that done. But here's my question, and I asked you before about it. I mean, YouTube, you can go right to YouTube and stream live.
Yes.
Right. That's what we're doing now.
Yeah, but I mean, just not using StreamYard.
But if it's a local recording,
No, I'm not talking about that. Now, what I'm
Okay.
talking about is YouTube offers a
From
live
YouTube
stream
Studio.
from YouTube
Yeah.
Studios. Why can't you do that?
I haven't checked that out. I don't even know what it offers.
I don't think that you can have guests. Yes, you can, but I'm not sure how it. I'm not sure how.
You know
it
what? I'm
works.
going to look into that because I mean, go right to the horse's mouth. I mean,
True. I don't know if they've upgraded anything because
but everything they do in YouTube is 1080p. So
yes, my first live stream ever was off of YouTube Studio. It was a test live stream that I was doing just to figure out how to do it.
Okay.
I didn't have.
I'm not sure of the length that here you can do 11 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, stop it and start it again. Do another 11 hours on StreamYard. Okay,
Right.
so I don't know exactly what it is for YouTube, and I don't know how. I did it by mistake. Somebody sent me a text message and said, "You're live on YouTube." I was in bed. I don't know how I did that one. You know what I mean? But there again, I don't know how you would fix your audio and stuff like that ahead of time. I'm going to look into it.
Well, that's what makes all this crap fun, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I shot a video the other day because my cameras, I can click from 720 up to 4K 30. And
Okay.
in between, it's 27.5. Then the other one's 14 something, all the way down the line with that. Well, not in slow motion, but in contrast, high contrast, in 1440, whatever that is.
Okay.
All right. So I went to go edit the video. It looked like I was doing LSD when I was shooting it.
Oh no.
It was like crazy. The lights were like, I mean, it was just unbelievable. But I told Maria, I said, you got to get up awful early in the morning to be that dumb about something, not checking stuff, because you take everything for granted.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's horrible. But that's what keeps us going. I'm going to check that YouTube out, but also OBS might be the place for me.
Yeah, I mean, I avoided OBS for a couple of years because it just looked too overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
But once you wrap your head around what it's doing, it's pretty simple.
Yeah. You get that duh, you know. Why do you
I mean, there's so much you can do with it, but you have to reel it back in and say, well, I won't use half that stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
How do I do what I want to do? And it's easy.
Right. And right there, you know what I spent the other day, because I did a test run on OBS to put it up to my editor. I'm looking for the X to X out up on the top corner. Well, it's right there in front of you, you moron. Exit. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff that gets under your skin with that. You know?
And most of this stuff all works. I mean, they all do the same thing. You just have to figure out where they put the button to push.
That's one thing I liked about Restream was because it seemed to look the most similar to StreamYard for me.
Yeah.
For me. Because I know if they rearrange everything and it doesn't look familiar to me, I'm going to get really anxious and wonder what the heck I'm supposed to do next.
And see, that's where I'm struggling with DaVinci Resolve
Yeah.
because the menus are different.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a 2 or 3 pieces of terminology that's different.
Watch out.
Yeah,
Grumpus,
that would be
watch out.
confusing.
You almost got hit by a truck.
You sure did.
But I love the program. It's a whole lot better program.
Have you
And
started using it at all?
it's unwrapping your head from the old software
To the new one.
to allow room for the new to sink in.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just like Tom. You're using, would you say OpenShot?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, you get comfortable with it, you get familiar with it, and all that does is make you even more frustrated when you try something different.
Yes.
I just found
I've been
today.
using Cinemax ever since I started YouTube. And I'm scared
What is
to death
that?
to change.
What do you use, Charlotte?
KineMaster,
Okay.
Time Master, whatever they.
Don't
I'm
they have
enjoying
a
it.
stream you are too? Don't they have a stream?
I
I
don't
see
know.
some. I see some people when they're on, like a couple of guys that deal with. They have to Ken something, Ken stream or something. I don't know what it is.
The-
What? Lee uses it all the time to shoot in.
I'm not thinking of anything.
Yeah. But you just get used to something. They change something on it. I just found the fade on open shot for the end. Fade everything out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I mean, just. Yeah. I don't know.
My internet is acting stupid.
You're jumping
Yeah.
in and out.
you look like you're about 480 right now.
Ooh,
Is your boy on his game?
yeah, probably it's Saturday night at 1:30 in the morning.
He's robbing all your bandwidth.
Yeah, he is. I had YouTube playing on my computer too, and I was opening up all those to those platforms. So I cut and
You might have had too many tabs open.
Yeah, I probably did because I got 3 other tabs I'm still looking at. So
Grumpus, you're crystal clear and your mic sounds really good. It's the best I've seen you.
Thank you.
Yeah, on that.
You know, I was having issues with this mixer, and what I ended up doing was going in and because it's got a default setting for this mic.
Okay.
I went in and shut all of that stuff off, and it seems to be working just perfect now.
Yeah.
oh, good.
I mean, you're not hearing any background noise, any popping or snapping,
Nope.
and I don't have to be right on top of it. So it was the presets. Something in my environment it just didn't like.
How does this sound? Any better from the last time I was on?
Oh yeah, we can hear you tonight.
Okay, because what happens is on my I got that, what is it, USB 96 box, with this mic and stuff.
Uh-huh.
I had one of the settings. I had it turned all the way down. What the hell I'm doing? You know what I mean? I don't know why I do that, or dusted it or something, or turned.
That stuff's
it down
easy to
and-
bump.
I mean,
Yeah.
Jesus. Why couldn't we take up checkers or something? You know what I mean?
Well, it wouldn't be nearly as much fun figuring this stuff out.
Exactly.
You call it fun.
It is fun. Something gives. I want to pull my hair out, and when I finally figure it out, man, I'm so proud of
But that's-
myself.
Part, but the pulling the hair out part is terrible.
Me and Marie were talking the other day. I was so proud of that guy. I had that camera set up. I
Yeah.
made the tripod, everything like that. And I had to hit the button like this. Started talking. My elbow went like that. Camera went right in the soup.
Oh no! Jeez.
We laughed so hard about that. Right? That's what it's all about, though, man. Now they're talking about, they're doing this for shorts. I haven't done a short in a long time, but I put one up on the other channel. It got some pretty good push on it. But now they're doing faceless. Okay, in other words, not your face, AI shorts. So you type in a subject, what you want to talk about. So say we put in hot dogs.
Okay.
And you go with this AI thing, and what they'll do is you can either type in a dialogue. Okay. These hot dogs are sold on the corners of Mott and Hester, and they're 89 cents a piece. They come with a bun, relish, mustard, okay, and you get a tequila with it. Okay. AI takes off. All right. And then they'll take pictures. Like I think it's through Canva, I think. And they'll take the pictures up of a hot dog wagon. And then you can pick what kind of voice you want. You want a female's voice. You want somebody from New York.
So it's making a video for you?
Yeah. And these people are getting 2 million views on them. It's just like I looked at Murray because I flip that crap on at night, before we go to bed, whatever.
Yeah.
If nobody else is on, I'll pick up. Last night we were in Italy, and watching different stuff like that. But I put that on with AI because there was a thing that came up that's saying that YouTube's starting to have a problem with AI because of paying.
Yeah.
2 million views, okay, on one short, you need 10 million to get paid.
Right.
Okay, you put up 5 videos getting 2 million hits like that, boom, you're getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to put a curtail it or something. But some of the stuff that comes up is unbelievable. I mean, just I don't know. And that took over TikTok, and now they're starting to do it over on here now with the AI generated. Now they want to do long form ones. People are starting to do long form ones. So it's
People
just like
getting lazy.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have a YouTube friend who does all of her what do you call it, thumbnails with AI, and also she has music in her videos, but it's AI generated songs. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that is the coolest thing ever. But how does she do that? I mean, she tells the AI what she wants the song to be about. And in her video, basically what the video is about, because it'll sing a song about what the video is about, playing in the background. And it's really, if you want to look at it, it's Anne's Place.
Okay.
Anne's Place. Oh, let's see if I can. Oh, I can't. Not right now.
Well, I don't understand why people agonize over thumbnails. Every thumbnail I've ever pulled has come out of my video.
Yeah.
Really?
And and I've watched different YouTube videos, stuff like that, on how important a thumbnail is, and they go to this software and then this software, and you got to do this, you got to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking they're right there in the video.
Yeah.
Just click it.
And then Grumpus, you're 100% right, because that's probably how I got 4 and 5 different same. Because what I'll do is if I forget to take a picture of the product that I'm doing, okay, I will take the video, stop it, screenshot it, okay, and then pull it up, and then I'll make it big. For a while there, I was writing a book for a thumbnail, and don't forget to look over here and shut up, and just put a picture up, and or whatever
Well,
it is.
if you notice on any of my thumbnails, it's just a picture of my logo.
Yeah.
That's all I put up, because I figure everything else is in the description.
Yeah.
Right.
It's underneath the thumbnail. I don't have to put it in the thumbnail.
Right.
Yeah.
But
So
I've done that on purpose because I want people to get used to seeing my logo, and they know just by seeing the logo that's a Grumpus video.
Right.
if they ever put one up.
If they ever put one up.
I had to throw that curveball. But there again, a learning curve, and now with the keto channel, I finally busted 4,000.
Good for you.
The other day.
Good for you.
But okay, that channel's rolling really good. I'm getting a lot of good feedback. But here's the thing: views are there, all right. Comments are down, and I'm saying, the frig, nobody's saying anything the whole bit. Well, you know why? It took me a long time to figure it out, and I kept doing research on it. More people are watching YouTube videos on large screen TVs than they are on their computer
Right.
or on their phone.
There's no way to comment.
Right. So that's why they put the feature on your phone. If you notice, if you're on your phone and you're by a TV, it'll say click here to put your whatever you're watching on the phone onto the big TV. And then you can comment from your phone on there. Okay? So the whole thing changed. The whole thing evolved around. Before, they wanted no more than 8 minutes.
Right.
Don't do no more than 8 minutes. Now they're telling you 20 to 25 to 30 minutes is even good. So, I mean,
That's what I've always said.
yeah. And I look at Marie and I say, the guy in Texas. See, the guy in Texas said that. Kept saying that to me.
Make
But
your
the whole-
video and stop looking at the clock.
Yeah, the whole thing evolved. So
I make
But-
mine for as long as they need to be, and when I'm
Some-
done, I'm done.
That's what I say. Some stories take longer to tell than others.
the Sunday Dinner Chef, that channel took off, but I had an idea what I was doing. The only problem with that again is watch hours, okay? Because I don't have that many videos.
Well, you'll get them.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it one iota. So I did one today. It was a collaboration from Italy, and I just want to see. Before I come out here, it had like 80 views already, and I'm getting now on that channel. I'm getting 600, 700, 800 views
Oh my God, that's
on my
great.
videos. Yeah, yeah. That one. What do you call it?
Well, now
Yeah, I
when you're
mean,
rich and famous, remember us little folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not giving up. It just turned 90.
Okay.
So yeah, and that was up from earlier this morning. But yeah, but that's
I'm a little worn out. I think I'm gonna head out of here.
Yeah, where are we at? About 3 hours and 15 minutes?
yeah.
Yeah.
I told myself I was going to go about 2 hours.
I say that every time.
I know.
Every time.
I don't know.
But thank you for doing all this tonight.
Well, that's fine. I was looking for you last week.
You were. I didn't
Did you
know
play
who
hooky
it
last week?
was, and I
Or did I miss
play-
it?
No, I played hooky.
Oh, okay.
That's when I kind of started feeling a little peaked.
No, that's fine. I told Vicky we was at the hotel. I brought all my stuff, and I says, I don't know if she's somewhere else, and I just can't get her here in the hotel. Or what's going on?
I did not feel good at all last week, and
Well, you're entitled. You're entitled.
and I'm sorry I didn't text you and tell you. I just did not. I slept. I slept a lot, and yeah, that's where I was at. I'm gonna go, and thank you for having me up.
Anytime.
Late. Oh, yeah. I'll see you guys next week.
And I'm not going to press you for next week. Just let me know what you want to do. And
All right. All
if I
right.
can, I'll pick up the
What I
slack.
want to do next week, Grumpus, is I want to try one of these new stream things. And so
Okay.
we need to decide which one we're going to use because I need both of us to do it so you can help me. Do
Nobody
you
will
mind
find
doing
you.
that?
Oh, I don't mind at all. I love that kind of stuff.
Okay, so we'll do that then.
All right.
And I'll name it something funky like Charlotte's a Ding-a-ling. You guys have a great night.
All right, we'll see you,
Good night,
Charlotte.
Marcel. Good night, chat.
Good night.
All right. Let's step a little bit more, and then I'll hit it. Unless you
Yeah,
wanna
we'll
jump
we'll
out
let it
now.
go to, well, what is it? 3:17. So we'll let it go
3:30.
another 10, 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, cool. Have you been getting a lot of playbacks on this, Grumpus?
I haven't really looked. Let me see. Let me look over here. I got the window open.
Since you've been doing the streams.
Probably not a lot. I mean, they're kind of long.
Yeah, but you're picking up some hours with it. I gotta pick up on my
Okay, week before. Excuse me. Week before last, 91 views.
Okay.
One before that, 117. So not a lot.
That's good time. Watch time though. That's good hours.
We just all of us insomniacs, just something to do on a Saturday night.
I talked to Dude got they completely shut him down.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, he just had knee surgery. So I was on last Sunday. I think I did a live one night. I did. I forget which one it was. And he come up and he just got done 2 days. Of
Oh
getting
my
the
goodness.
knee. He looked bad, boy. He was. the
My
pain
goodness.
management's not right, and the whole bit. But I haven't talked to him in a while, so I didn't know that he was going in. But then he sent me a message that he wasn't. He come up for a little bit, and he was,
So
trying
they
to
shut
fight
him
it.
down for lack of content?
Yeah. Yep. So he was putting stuff up, and he wasn't keeping up with the watch hours. So you still got to maintain from day one. You still got to maintain all that. So
Oh, yeah, yeah. You do.
Got to keep going. So I said to him, he says, I'm looking into other things right now, but I'm still. If I go back, I'll do this and do that. I said, well, I completely understand, Mike. I said, what you just went through and stuff. So, Mike, the grilling dude. Yeah, Mike Wolford. Okay, Colin. I guess he's leaving. So yeah, I mean, things are changing. Things are changing a lot on YouTube.
Well, it's always been like that.
Now they're going after people as far as foul language. Okay, really getting down on that. Really getting down on it. What else did they say? Because they keep sending me these these emails through what is it? Google, through Google, I guess.
Right.
And they keep sending me this stuff about different things to go, different places to go to these seminar type of things. Are free. You're being that you're doing this and you're doing that, you're getting close to moving up further. All this nonsense talk like that. But they are cutting back on a lot of. They're stamping their foot, is what they're saying. So to be monetized, to go along with it, and they're going to try to start people to go back to get reintroduced about AdSense, how they can take away your monetization, how they can do this and how they can do that. So, but you know what occurred to me? They do demonetize you, okay? You got your videos up on their platform, and they're still getting paid for that. They're not shutting you down as far as they're shutting you down when you can't get the ad money anymore, but your videos are still playing. Anybody clicks on them.
Well, they haven't shut me down.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
in general.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're still generating a few bucks off of Mike's stuff, unless
yeah.
Mike takes it all off.
That's right. So most people don't do that. I mean, if you're fed up with it, just take everything down.
Yeah, you just walk away with it and say screw it, but at the same time you leave it out there for somebody else to.
Right. That's
Which is exactly the thing that they'll give you a strike for copyrighting somebody else's stuff, but they don't have a problem showing yours.
Right. That's exactly what I did with Newsbreak when they wouldn't budge. Okay, I said you owe me close to $1,100, the way I have it figured.
Yeah.
Okay, and all of a sudden now everybody gets tone deaf. They don't hear you. Nobody to talk to. Call me. Pick up the phone. They sent me a couple emails and stuff like that. So I went on to my platform there, my channel, and I deleted every one of them. Took me a while.
So you're not doing that anymore?
Nope.
Newsbreak?
No. I collected 3-4 checks I collected from them. Okay. And I told you the story. Going into December, Grumpus, I had 130,000 views for the month of December. Okay. That calculates out to about $1,100. All right. You know what they sent me? 14 cents.
The stamp was worth more than the check.
That's enough to piss off the Pope right off the bat. To the channel because I am getting money, not much. Yeah, I always because he owns a license. Okay. Yep, got to own a license. Well, I tell you the story. I put a drum beat on one of my videos. Okay, I got a copyright strike on it.
Yeah.
So there's nobody in YouTube you could talk to. You got to deal directly with the guy who sent the strike to you. When it come to find out, it was two guys from West Africa that had a rap group, and they said that was their beat, that was their drum beat. So I said, okay, could be. But mail me, send me the music. Send me the sheet music for your music. Boop, strike him off. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I got a notice from YouTube once, only one time, about music. And the music came from the YouTube library. It was their free music offered to me to put on my video. And I just answered their little email and just told them, I said, unless you've pulled this from your list, that's where it came from. Right. And I never heard back from them again.
I had one that I paid for. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It was free. It wasn't. It was a different style music, but it wasn't from YouTube. Okay. I can't remember the name of it right now. So the site was free, and the download the music was free. Okay. Into a year later, and then they wanted $14.99 a month for the use of the music.
Yeah.
I had one song, 88 videos with that song in it. 88 videos. They hit me with a copyright strike. So I said, you know what? I don't have the time to sit and go through that. Plus, I get so mad. Wherever the guy lived, I'd like to walk to his house and beat the shit. I mean, anyway, but what I did was I went back and I paid. I paid 2 more months. I said, you know what? I ain't doing it. This is crap. So I'm waiting for it. So they did send me a thing, and I appealed it. And I said, your site was free. When I used your music from that point to this point until you started charging, okay? Not my problem. At that point, it was free. They never bothered me.
So was it all 88 videos?
Yeah.
Well, see, that's why I've always, I mean, YouTube's music, it pretty much sucks.
Yeah.
But I figured you can't go wrong. You know, that's playing it about as safe as you can play it, because I didn't want to go to all the trouble of trying to find it. I'm just lazy. I just wanted the least amount of resistance as possible.
Right.
And they still dinked me on one of their own tunes.
So, but if you don't fight it, now Lance went through the same thing, that they wanted to give me pay him one of his songs. I said, Lance, in the music business, okay, they allow that for a year to see how many people are doing their music. Okay, they'll get a spreadsheet on how many people are using their music, and they can charge $1. They can charge up to $500 if they want.
Yeah.
Okay, now you're going to fight City Hall like that? You don't have enough money to fight these guys with the money. So either you keep paying by the month, and that's how basically how that worked. So, but I use, right now I use music, but I use the same stuff that I've been using. It's all YouTube stuff. And, you know, I also have, I don't know what that is.
Epidemic Sound. That's a subscription base, I believe.
Okay. And see, there again, they can change it any time, because once they get hit with it, okay, they're using copyrighted music that they're putting out for other people to use. They don't get the hit, you get the hit. You know what I'm saying? So, but then
yeah, I mean, there's that's what I've been hearing on some of these free sites. They'll do exactly what you said. They'll let it go for a little bit, and then they want to come back.
Yeah.
And I think Epidemic Sound that Marcel's talking about, I think that's free forever. I mean, you pay a subscription, but once you put it on your video, okay, they don't come back and get it, or can't.
Yeah. So I haven't heard anything from this one. I don't give a damn, because I told Marie, going back, it's all older videos anyway. And if push comes to shove, I'll take them videos, put them back up again, reuse them, you know, do another talk over, put other music on it, put another thumbnail on it, and send it out that way. You know.
Well, that's what I've heard, Marcel. A lot of people use Epidemic Sound.
Yeah. And a lot of, and see, that was the thing, because I guess they had something worked out where there was once, I can't remember what it was, one song that was on YouTube, and YouTube got hammered for it. They made a mistake by putting it up.
Look what I found.
Hey.
Whoa!
What's up, Jonesy?
Whoa! Whoa. What's cooking,
Ooh.
brother?
Nothing here at the moment. I'll get a steak on later. But I'll just check my audio. How's that sounding?
Sounds pretty good. A little quiet, but it sounds great.
Yeah.
I'll just turn that up. Whoop, don't do that. Turn that. How's that? All right. I found out this. Well, it's not a secret, but it's a bit because I'm in the independent music scene. A lot of my friends, their music is they're sick of their Spotify royalty checks. They're sick of because they're not. It's they can
Pennies.
sell one CD at a gig and get like a 6-month royalty check. Geez, that doesn't sound good. What's going on? Yeah, so they've taken their music off Spotify, and that's where the algorithm picks it up. So if the music's not on Spotify, 90% of the time, you can upload that song to your video, and it's royalty free, because they sent me an email to say, because I put a video up every day of different songs, half of them I filmed myself, some of them I'm associated with management and stuff, but anyway, the ones that I do put up, like I put one up today, Glenn Mead, Man Alive, beautiful sort of ballad pop song, sort of a lovely guy. He just pulled all his music down, and he just does his gigs and sells a CD at the gigs, and he gets his 35, 40, 50 bucks after a gig. He gets paid to do the gig, and then he'll sell a bunch of CDs, and he's saying it's not worth his time mucking around with and he said if you want to upload them, don't go for it.
Yeah.
So,
and that's half the problem right now, because even Charlie turned me on to doing the podcast. Okay, he said you should start doing a podcast with it. But then what you have to do is you have to get a host, so you can put it up on Apple Music. You don't need it for YouTube, because I'm a YouTube contributor. So, and get all these different, Spotify and all this different stuff that you can use for the podcast. But you got to pay monthly rate to use that host, and then you have to go through each one. So you can probably put up 40 or 50 different places that puts out wherever you get podcasts from. All right, but it all has to be done in MP3. They all have different criteria that you got to go through. All right. I said, I'm not doing it. Like Grumpus said before, I'm getting lazy with it. So I turned around and I just put it up on YouTube Music. So it goes up every Monday, goes out, you can view it, and I'm happy as hell with it. You know what I mean? The first or second one I put up, Jonesy, and you know what I did? I got 5,400 views on it. Okay?
nice. Yeah.
But it was going on, for some reason, it was going on with a couple of my videos that I didn't want to combine them with. Okay? So what a jerky boy does from Las Vegas, I deleted it to put it on another one, not thinking. I lost 5,400 views.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So, live and learn. Exactly. How you been feeling, bud?
I've been a bit crook, really, to be honest with you, but I've just turned it around a bit. I've gone 3 weeks now just eating steaks, sausages, and eggs.
Carnivore.
Well, I suppose it is, but that's all I've been eating. And yeah, my health I can feel myself getting better. I've dropped kilos and fluid, and so I'm looking forward to good Wi-Fi, because that's why I really don't go live anymore, because the internet here just doesn't hold. So we've had a problem. They've just laid the new cables out the front, so we're just waiting for the whole town to be right to go, and then we're getting connected straight up to the fiber.
Yeah, I seen you talking to somebody a couple weeks ago again. I bet you were having trouble in and out. Weren't going to go up and everything like that. I said, "Jesus, yeah."
Yeah. I could go up on my phone, I suppose, but I don't know. I'm just having fun. My thing now is I've picked up real work, so I've got a real job, and
That sucks, doesn't it?
it does. But hey, it's putting money in the bank. I've got money now. Like my bank account's getting bigger. I'm buying, like I said, I bought a new lounge. I haven't bought a lounge in God knows how long, and it's one of those thin recliners that Charlotte was talking about with the timber, exactly with the timber around the front.
Oh yeah.
But it's all leather, and you sit back, and then you can lean forward, and it sort of tilts forward and helps you get out. And it's and the 2-seater as well, because we got a really weird shaped lounge room, because the house is like built in the 30s, and it's there's doors everywhere, and it's like you can't put that lounge there because it goes across the opening there, and you can't do that there because it's in front of that window, and there's a so the lounge chase that we have is, it just doesn't, we can't connect it. So
I fell asleep in a lounge chair one time, and next thing I know, I heard, "Hey, wake up, we're closing." Yeah. Let me see here.
well, I'm going to put half of that OLED. See, my Wi-Fi is still playing up. Yeah, no, it's
We
It's
lost
just-
Tom.
no, he's just going for a Tosca.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Or he's going for a
So are you doing the carnivore diet like Patrick? Are you trying to lose some weight?
yeah. Well, I definitely need to lose weight, but you know what? I didn't think I was going I didn't go one day, I'm going to go carnivore. I said, I've been watching all these videos how people have been, there's dirty carnivore, there's real carnivore, there's clean carnivore, all these different levels. But I'm just eating steak, eggs, and sausages, and bacon every now and again. Some
Sounds
bacon.
great to me.
Yeah, and wait, I'm not hungry. I don't eat, like I had I made myself a little omelette for breakfast, and that was, what time is it now? It's near 5 o'clock, and I haven't, not hungry at all. Like I just don't know how it works, but it's working for me.
Well, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, as long as I stop eating stuff, I'll definitely lose weight. And I'm working now, so I'm moving around. But I've got just a couple of little issues that you get when you get over 60, as people.
Oh, I understand. I understand that. I was telling the wife the other day, she was shrinking my shirts, and she said, "You need to look in the mirror."
Oh yeah, but I know life's pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens at the election, and then if it all settles down nice and calm, I'm looking forward to coming over again.
Well, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the election too. Well, we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see.
think
We'll see which side burns their house down, and flips their car upside down.
that's it. That's it.
Because
I just want-
one
I just
side or the other is going to do it.
I just want it to be a nice place to visit. I just don't want to go and go, oh, what a waste of a holiday. Because the airfare is a killer enough, let alone the holiday when you
Oh,
get
I'll
there.
bet.
But no, we're having just a good time. Yesterday I spent my yard's like a side of a mountain. Yesterday we were weed whacking. Oh, we had a huge storm come through the island and smashed like power lines, and trees were down everywhere, and the island was out of power for some people were out of power for weeks, and that's part of the work that I do. And I've been just working huge hours, but I'm just amazed. And now it's springtime here, but it's still winter. Like, it's still cold.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Clear skies at the moment, but it was pouring rain all morning.
Yeah,
And,
we had a cold front come through. It was 103 today. Instead of,
Yes, it rained here 4 weeks non-stop every day. Rained for 4 weeks. Just kept raining. It's just
I
like I
don't know what
must be
that is.
living in Scotland or something. It's just
I don't know what rain is.
I probably haven't had maybe 10 minutes of rain here at the house in the last 4 weeks.
oh well. Come to Tasmania, you can get all the rain you like. I tell you.
Well, I mean, we went like a couple of weeks with it rained every day, then it just stopped. So I mean, there's no. It'd be nice to have a shower, every 3 or 4 days. But either you're muddy, walking through mud in the backyard, or the ground's cracking.
Yep, we're getting a whole bunch of onion grass or onion weed coming through, and it looks pretty when they flower, but it's just bulbs. They'll be, unless we poison them, they'll be there forever.
You
Wow.
got a tough yard too.
Oh, it's a
His
hill.
yard goes up like this.
Yes, that's it. Mountain gate. We're putting a fence. We got 3 levels. We got the courtyard's down below me. The house is down below me. Then the courtyard. Then we've come up to here where I am. Then we got a level yard. We call this is the yard for the dog. And then we go up another 4 or 5 steps, and we got another small level, and that's the entertaining level. And then after that, it's just mountain goat territory. And the tree come down there and smashed our fence, and a big wattle tree.
Wow.
And we had to get up there, and you had to go up there like wearing spikes, like wearing football boots, just to get some grip.
When I first met Jonesy and he was showing around outside his house and stuff like that, I went,
Yeah.
holy crap. Okay. Yeah, when you get to the top, you got to yodel. You know what I mean? That's like he's in the Alps. But then he turns the camera around and looks out. I mean, freaking gorgeous. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's the only good
I think
thing.
I think I saw that too. You still got the little varmints show up in the yard?
Yeah,
Little
yeah,
animals?
Yeah, they're eating everything. Yeah, now I'm not too keen on growing vegetables ever again, because at the moment I'm not going to eat them, and the other thing is just I can't fence them out. They just manage to get in. And
So are they
just
good eating?
clean me out. Yeah,
you think them little bastards
Well,
would
the-
like to
the
eat
wallaby.
that onions.
yeah. That's one thing they don't eat. Yeah, the onions. Like I'm growing some spring onions. We used to use them in omelets and all sorts of things. I've got a heap of spring onions, and they won't touch them.
So you're I haven't talked to you in a while. So you're totally carnivore now, right?
Well, I don't know. I haven't eaten anything but steak, sausages, and eggs for 3 weeks. So what does that mean? Does that mean I'm a carnivore? I suppose it is.
Well, yeah, it's basically a meat-based diet. Okay,
Yeah.
What it is, Jonesy, is it's what they call an elimination diet. Okay, so what you're doing now is you get back to a level, you lose a lot of water weight from it, and you can get back into it where you can start introducing other stuff into it. Probably, I would try to hold out for 2 months. I would try to hold
So-
out with that.
I tell you what, I feel good. Like I don't know what it is that I feel good, but I walk up from the bottom where I park the car, right up the steps, up the backyard, up the ramp, like to the back door. And I used to carry the groceries up, and I'd be like, I'm dying. And now I walk up, and I'm only going. That's it.
They're
that's
finding out more and
I
more.
always feel
throughout the
great
world.
after a good steak.
Yeah, more and more throughout the world, they're starting to find out that sugar's the killer. Sugar's is the bad
Oh.
thing.
It definitely, most definitely. And the family is still eating what
Yeah.
they want to eat. But I tell you what, I'm the grocery getter, and they can eat whatever they want. But I haven't bought anything but eggs, meat, and sausages for the last 3 weeks. So the groceries are starting to thin out in the pantry, and they're starting to learn they're either going to have to go shopping themselves,
Yeah. Yeah.
or
Well,
they can join the party.
Patrick's been doing it now for a long time. Okay, well, at least 6 months, I think.
Yeah, he's
Or
looking
more.
good last time I saw him.
and he's feeling great. He said, "I'll never eat nothing again, ever." And I don't. I do that every once in a while. I put little vegetables in and stuff like that, just because that's what I'm used to. But I just started back again, and I guess 12 weeks now. I'm just starting to introduce spinach back in with with my meat and stuff like that. But yeah, I had to get my numbers back in order again. I fell off the stage. I don't know if you know that. I fell off the stage, hurt my knee.
Yeah.
And laid up. And Marie wanted to put an axe in my back because of all the, get me this, help me with that, make this, can you make that? So I had to get my ass back in gear again. But that's the only way to get yourself straightened out.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what it is. Mike, I don't know if you know the dog man, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been watching him for a long time, and one day it just, you know what, I'm going to give this. One day I just went, you know what, tonight I'm cooking a steak, sausages, and a couple of eggs. And then I'll get up in the morning, I'm going to cook bacon and eggs for breakfast. And now I don't know, I don't like cooking bacon because it makes a mess. But, yeah, I just make an omelette. But all my muso mates have been telling me this for years. Like all these acts that have been trying to look like they're 21 again, like when they're 70.
Yeah, exactly.
And they've been saying, one guy's been whipping me for years. Eat an omelette for breakfast and you won't feel hungry until in the afternoon, and then just eat a couple of vegetables and a good steak. And he said, you'll be sweet. That's all you need to do. Yep. But,
I've been doing that for 6 years.
No, I've been a bad boy for a long time.
But then again, I turn around. I mean, it's my own fault. I had type 2 diabetes. I had it beat. Okay, I was normal, but I had to turn around, and guess what? I had to turn around, make pizza, have some bread, and I know better. You know what I mean? Because it was all just self-indulgence that I didn't really, So anyway, but that's the deal.
No,
Grumpus, you're not going to hang too much longer, are you?
I hang as long as you guys want to.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I got a new grandson. Well, my grandson's 1. He's turning 1 in about 2 weeks.
Wow.
And the penny sort of drops, and you go, okay, I'll be 80, and he'll be like 21. Geez, I'm gonna have to start looking after myself if I want to be there for him, and I want to be there,
I told on Facebook, I put up a post. And it's true. I don't know, Grumpus, if you're getting them or not, but I keep getting these things about an undertaker wants to buy me lunch at Denny's to discuss my afterlife. What my future is in my afterlife. I said, Denny's, you can't go to a friggin' steakhouse to discuss this stuff? And I had one guy, crematory sent me a thing about being cremated, but wanted to take us, who was ever like to be there, to a barbecue joint. I said, oh, what a coincidence. Smoked leg of Larry. You know what I mean? I mean, it's amazing. So, yeah, in 28 days, I'll be 70.
Yeah, I get the funeral home notices and all that stuff just almost daily.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Hey, politicians win your vote, like they get on your good side. I tell you what, our local member for Parliament, like our local member for the Australian Parliament, your birthday comes around, and he sends you a government crested card.
Wow, your tax dollars at work.
Yeah, that's it. And he signs it.
Don't forget.
He's got my vote. Good on you, Gav.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's quite nice, isn't it? Like, it comes out with that's the crest of Australia. The kangaroo, the emu, holding the shield with the state, with all the 5 states in there. But, yeah. It's obviously...
Only time I get anything, it's usually a summons.
Yeah, up here. Yeah. Exactly, a subpoena.
The one thing, Tom, is I've been getting more cramps with the change of diet. I'm assuming.
Well, you know what I would do? I would turn around and get magnesium glycinate. Don't get any other kind of magnesium. Get magnesium glycinate. It won't upset your stomach. That'll take care of your stomach cramps. Or drink pickle juice or
Not
apple cider
stomach.
vinegar.
I'm getting cramps like in the ribs.
Yeah.
Like I might twist at work, and next minute, no, it's like someone shoved a knife in my ribs, and I'm there going,
Yeah,
Help
because
me.
you know what, you're throwing a lot of salt out of your system now because
okay,
you're not putting enough electrolytes back into your system. So, when I get that, I take that magnesium. If you don't want to do that, you can always use apple cider vinegar
no, I'll
or
get magnesium, mate. No,
yeah,
sounds-
glycinate. Don't get anything else. If you get anything else, you'll be shitting your brains out. So you want to get the glycinate one that absorbs better into your system. So yeah,
all
and
right.
salt.
I put I've got we got big cracked sea salt, a big thing, and I put it on the steak every night, and I think it's
Yeah, you're blowing through right now. It's taking the salt out of every cell in your body right now, and you're depleting it through through your kidneys. So that's why it's looking for that. That's where you get the cramps. I actually would playing on a Saturday night, and I would have to stand up. I get a leg cramp so bad, from that, and I had to start taking that magnesium again. So I pushed this to the limit to the point where I thought I was cured. I'm good. I can do anything right now. Nope.
I don't know, but
It
no,
can,
the plan was going for walks every day, and we had 4 weeks of rain. Like honestly, 4 weeks, and the rain wasn't just like little rain; it was sideways, like someone's holding a fire hose. It was torrential, and yeah,
Jonesy was putting up videos of him walking on the beach.
oh
Okay.
yeah,
And he put the camera down, the camera go into the water, the whole bit like that. And I would sit and watch. I would save that, put it on at night because I would just kick back. Okay. And he'd show the beach and this and that. You talk about calming.
well that's
I mean,
the
it was
plan.
like unbelievable. It was like unbelievable.
Well, that's the
I
plan.
said-
Summer's nearly here. That's my plan to walk. If I'm going to do a walk, go down the beach and just walk up and back, and take the camera, talk a bit of rubbish, and put a YouTube video up.
There you go.
I told Maria, I said, if I ever did that walk down the beach, I'd stub my toe, step on a shell, start bleeding or something like that. Yeah. So, but it was very, very enjoyable to watch that.
Yeah, no, I like our local beach is just down around the corner here, and it's enjoyable to go down there at different times of the day too, because the tides are so huge here. If you go there at really low tide, it looks like you've got the biggest lot of sand on the beach. If you go there at high tide, you've only got like about 4 meters of sand, and then it's the ocean. Yeah, like it changes dramatically.
Yeah, we that's the one thing I missed about Florida and about actually living on the East Coast was the water. Walking down the beaches and stuff. Out here, you don't see a beach; you see a mirage. And the water fountains up and down on it.
Yeah, but
I
the
did
air is
one-
crisp and dry, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's been hot. This was like this is the worst I have experienced with heat. Yeah, at one point it was one day. I think it was where I live was 122 or 124 degrees. I mean, I could slow cook a rib roast, in my car.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah,
But yeah, we used to do a lot of fishing. Go out crabbing and stuff. I did a video, and it was about seafood. Okay, and I guess nobody gets my humor or whatever. But I had one. I was putting up, the ingredients and stuff and that, and where I got my seafood from. And I put a picture of the Mirage with the water fountains going up and down. And the caption on it, I said, there is no mussels in the Mirage in the water. Okay, I start community service on Monday. But nobody got that. So.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
yeah. Down here they make this lovely scallop pie. They get the scallops,
Mhm.
and I don't know how they cook them, but then they put them in some sort of gravy, stick them in this pastry pie, and people come from all around, like they come over from the mainland and get, buy a whole stack of them to take home with them to freeze, and something about seafood doesn't work with me. Like,
Really?
I get just say I sat down and had a big plate of prawns or shrimp, whatever you want to call it. My right toe will start throbbing, and then the pain kicks in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I
Yeah.
pop a tablet, and then it disappears. But then
So
again, I haven't had it lately.
keeping up with what you're doing, okay, with just the meat, all right, in a carnivore style diet. Guess what? That gout will go away
Well, I hope so.
for sure, and also with putting back electrolytes and stuff back into your system, because you filtering that through your uric acid that's building up in your body from all the other crap that junk that you were eating.
Well, I might get a message that work. Yep. They might. I might get a half a kilo of shrimp or prawn. We call them prawns, but I say shrimp just to keep you guys happy.
And prawns are good with me too.
Anyway, I might have surf and turf. Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Shrimp and steak on the plate. I think that might be a plan this week. And then I'll tell you how my big toe went.
Yeah, because also you probably lack an iodine too. So just eating meat, you're getting a little bit more iodine, but you would get more iodine from the shrimp, from the shellfish anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, we've had lamb. I heard you talking about lamb before. We had lamb steaks, which lamb steaks, it's like top end of the rump that they try to keep, where they take it away the bone, and they try to package it like it's a steak. But once you cook it, it just falls away into these little pieces that are wrapped around the bone. But that wasn't bad. But you can't beat a good 4/4 chop. Oh, lamb 4/4, crispy.
Yeah. Can't. It's so priced out of the money, out of reach here. It's ridiculous. I'm telling you, Jonesy, a boneless leg of lamb, 2 pounds, 2-pound piece, boneless, in a net, $65. That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Jeez.
Unbelievable.
Well, chicken is obviously the cheapest. Then it's pork, and then it's then you got your wallaby. You can buy, like at the supermarket, you can buy your wallaby fillets.
I love that wallaby.
Different steaks. But then we had that the other night, and I just cooked it, and the kids were going, "What's for dinner?" I said, "Oh, steaks." Oh, the daughter said anyway. And she goes, "Hey, all right." She's eating it down, and she doesn't like knowing that she's eating it. And then she goes, "You like your steak?" She goes, "Oh, yeah, it was nice. What was it?" "Oh, it was just a special steak I got." He said, "It wasn't a wallaby, was it?" I said, "You like
no. No.
Yeah.
And when I lived in New Jersey, I had a big backyard. I had a couple grills, charcoal pits and stuff like that, smokers, and big pool. And what I would do, people would come over. I had a bar right there. So what I would do is I put the food out. So I one tray, I put out filet mignon, but I sliced it. Okay, sliced it real thin. And then I took 2 legs of lamb that I did, boneless, and I sliced that the same way and put them both together. Okay. There you go. There you go.
That's big rumps. That's for. Is that like a rabbit? Well, it sort of is like a rabbit, but a big meaty rabbit.
Looks like I ate a rabbit family.
Yeah, it's got one rabbit in its belly right there sticking out. His head sticking out. So my kids were looking at, and they would, "Oh, look, the meat. We're gonna eat, the steak and stuff." They ate half the pan of the lamb. Never even bothered to touch the steak. Oh, that was good. That was good. So I had a couple scotches. I said, "Yeah, I just ate all the lamb." No, that wasn't lamb. We had probably every other Sunday we had it.
go.
What do you,
It's a wallaby steak.
I'd like to give that a try.
I would too.
Yeah, heck yeah. And in its pouch, I would like to have some onions.
Yeah. And like, it's hard to say. It's like richer than venison. It's like gamey like venison, but sort of.
Not fatty at all, though, right? It's pretty
No,
pretty lean.
Yeah, it's all lean.
And see, that's another problem. You gotta be careful with that. Eating too much lean meat can raise your blood sugar. That'll act just like carbohydrates.
I like those big New York cuts with a nice big thick strip of fat around the outside that you grill, and it gets crispy. And then I didn't realize how much you can enjoy eating
Butter.
eating fat. Oh, fat, yeah.
Yeah. Put a little butter on there. Hell yeah. When I was doing it, I was making more compound butters than you can shake a stick with. You know what I mean? Melt it out a little bit, roll it up, put some herbs in there, chop up some green onions, whatever. Roll it up, put that big dabbling on there on a steak. That'll fill you up. That'll make you full.
Anyway.
Know.
Mate, one steak, 3 sausages, and an egg. And that's keeps me going nearly 24 hours.
Yeah. And Jonesy, that's the idea of it right there is everybody thinks, oh, you eat a ton of bacon. I don't know when the last time I had bacon. But what I've been getting lately is I've been doing pork belly. Rather than it's smoked and stuff like that, I've been using the pork belly. But when we get done eating, I'm done. I don't eat until the next day. I probably don't eat until, if we eat at 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I don't eat again until 12 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon again. You know, have an egg or something, and then have my dinner.
I didn't believe that works, but it does. I couldn't, like, for some guy who used to always have a packet of chips near him or some peanuts or some whatever, you know, like there was always biscuits or there was always something. Cake.
Yeah.
There was always, like, we're one of those houses where you walk in and there's the wife's cooking cupcakes or carrot cake, or she's always doing stuff, and now she's going, what am I going to cook? I said,
You didn't put her out of work.
well, actually, she just volunteered. She said, well, I'm going to go down and volunteer at the local charity shop. So she's going down there to spend some time.
Huh. Hey, Grumpus, do you remember? I don't know. We talked about this before. The Lone Star Cafe, not the chain. There was 2 steakhouses. One of them was out on 45, and the other one was a little closer to downtown. Over where I was, down by FM by Southwest 59. It was a Lone Star Cafe. It was a bar, but they did everything in cast iron.
I don't think I've ever been to one of those.
Okay,
I've not heard of it.
Okay, not the chain, but they had the matter of fact, their logo looked just like Uncle Steve's. The flag and everything, the Texas flag and everything. They had T-bones and then have porterhouse, ribeye, and one other one. I don't know if it was a strip steak or whatever. But they would cook it lemon butter in the cast iron. And I'll tell you what, you have one of them mamma jammers, nothing else. No baked potato, nothing.
Hey, Quint. Good to see you.
Quentin Nelson, what's up, brother? Yep.
Yeah, and butter too. Like, you don't.
Hey, Quentin, how you doing tonight?
Butter makes everything good.
Mm-hmm. How's beef? What's the price of beef down yonder?
Something like $20 a kilo. I don't know what that goes in pounds.
Wow.
But yeah, you're asking the wrong bloke.
Yeah.
But like, I'm spending less on groceries.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I told my wife, I says, the less we spend on groceries, and I'm not drinking anymore.
Yeah, well, I've basically stopped drinking too. I've Well, I haven't officially stopped drinking, but I haven't had a beer or any whiskey or anything for maybe 4 months.
Okay, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I was never a big soda drinker, Coke or anything like that. I would have it once in a while, but I drink. That's all I drink now is water or lemon and water.
Yeah.
And once in a while I'll have some wine. I'll have a glass of wine. As long as you do everything basically in moderation, where you don't just go hog wild with stuff, you should be all
Well,
right. You know what I mean?
We're sounding like old farts now.
Yeah, exactly.
Sitting in
You
a
said-
circle at 2:30 in the morning talking about our aches and pains.
Rock and roll, brother, rock and roll.
It sounds like an AA meeting. Hi, I'm Tom. I just had a tiramisu. I'm gonna friggin' jump. You'll find me in the 7-Eleven in Little Debbie's aisle with a 45 and I'm screaming them, "Get me milk!"
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's no. I'm just doing
Iced tea.
a little bit of radio, a lot of work, and every now and again pop on YouTube. That's why you probably haven't seen me much. But I do kick back at night with the TV, like I heard you saying before. Instead of, you're on your phone and you're typing away, "How you going? I'm here. I love the video," or "I love that." Or, I'm on the big screen. I'll watch something. I go, "Oh, that was cool," and then I'll go, "What's next?" I'll watch this, and you don't leave a comment, but I don't know. That's probably bad, but it's just the way.
We were just
I'm
talking
guilty
about
of the same thing. Right before I go to bed, I may pop it up on the TV and watch 2 or 3 videos, and mentally I'm telling myself, get to work tomorrow, I'm going to leave a couple comments. You forget about it.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
Exactly.
Well, somebody said to me about a video that they did. "Oh, but did you see this video?" And I went, yeah, you done this, you done that, and you done this. He goes, "Oh, well, I didn't know you watched it." I said, "Well, I think you had about 5,000 views. A few of us watched it,
Yeah.
Oh, we should have left a comment." "Oh, well, I had it on the TV, mate."
Yeah, and that's the big thing right now that people don't realize. They're getting YouTube wants you to watch it now on a big screen TV because they want to get into that TV mode of the algorithm now. They want to make sure that, okay, Grumpus on Fire actually watches his videos on a 72-inch screen or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's
Right.
where it's all.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I find that it's different now. Like if I open up Radio Jonesy on Tour on my phone, and then the feed will be different from Radio Jonesy on Tour on the TV. Like I get different. I'm sure it works differently because I get like the 35-minute or the 40-minute or the 50-minute episode, like shows that I sort of watch. They hit me straight up here on the TV, and then on my phone, it's all other people with their little 8-minute videos and their. I don't know if that's a new thing, but I've noticed it.
And in a way, you're right because if I go on my channel, okay, on my TV, and type in Tom Glover the Keto Cook, it'll pop up, but it will pop up older videos. In other words, like for me to do something with them, something that has 50 views on it from 2021. Okay, and I did that. I took a couple of them, put them back up, redid them, dropped the thumbnail, put another thumbnail on it, did a voiceover, put more music on it, different music. Okay, and that same one got 700 and some views with the subscribers I have now. So it was almost like telling you to do that. You know what I mean? It kept bringing up some of the older stuff. I don't know.
Is that right? You can connect a wireless keyboard to your TV.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yep. Sure can.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh,
Sure
that was
can.
for you, Tom.
What's that?
Marcel.
Coming up soon. I bought it. It's my best friend. That Sunday Dinner Chef will watch that. I got one coming up in 2 weeks that I made homemade pasta again. Hey, I had a pasta maker. Today's video that I put up on Sunday Dinner Chef in the collaboration, I was supposed to make pasta with it, so I made rolled beef from Sicily. All right, Grumpus. I made the freaking dough the night before. Rolled it out, got my pasta maker out, put it on the table, started cranking, started rolling, and I'm looking at it. I said, "What the hell?" Because the way the light was hitting, it looked like I had sequins in there. Freaking rollers coming apart.
Oh no, the finish is flaking off.
Yeah, shards of the finish. So I had to throw this one out. I said, "Hey, I'll be on the phone now. You know, I'll call. Think I'm calling Amazon. I'll be calling Saigon. You know."
So do you use one of those hand cranks, or do you have an attachment for your KitchenAid?
No, I got a hand crank one. Yeah.
Remember the
So
hand-
the next video I had to make more pasta. So what I did was I just rolled it out by hand. And I said, I'm not going to buy another machine. It's crazy. 'Cause now if something breaks down, you can't call nobody. Nobody answers the phone.
Hey, where I grew up, we used to have a black phone and it had a cranker in the middle, and we used to ring it, ring, and then pick it up, and the operator would say, "Hello," and I go, "Yeah, it's Stephen Jones. I want to speak to my mother at work," and they'd go, "I'll put you through now," and then they used to click it, and I still remember that.
My aunt retired from Ma Bell from New York. She was a phone operator. Come here, think about that, okay? Jobs that fell by the wayside. What number, please?
Yeah. I thought it was just a little country town I was living in, but no, it was good. But she used to know. Like my parents would say, never say too much to anybody because they'll always be listening. She'd be the local gossip.
Gossip at the party line.
And this is happening to the Joneses.
Yeah, exactly. I heard Steven's a peeping Tom.
Yeah. I heard he can't cook he can't cook food. He's ringing up his mum saying, "Bring you home something."
That's funny. Well, I got to go clamming tomorrow. I got to go find clams in the morning. I'm making a cioppino. All different kinds of seafood. Some shrimp, some mussels. I got to get clams. And that's going to be for another video down the road.
Well, I'm going to a place tomorrow called I'm going to Rocky Cape, and there's a lighthouse and it's an international park, but there's about 30, they call them shacks, houses that are down in this national park, and the power company serves them power, but there's some upgrades to do down there, so it's going to be a nice quiet day down on like a dirt road that goes down to a lighthouse in the middle of nowhere. And we'll see there'll be kangaroos walking by and going, "Hey, what's going on here?" It's going to be, it's a really cool place actually. Rocky Cape, yeah.
Grumpus. Jonesy was doing a video. He was driving home, and I was breaking his balls on the tape. You're on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah. Those stupid videos I've put up driving, they're the biggest viewing videos I've done. Like people just watch driving from A to B. I said I'm driving from Wynyard to Burnie, and it's got like 10,000 views. And I go, who sits down and watches this?
Crazy stuff. Some guy put up, just to prove a point, okay? He put up a 4.5-hour video. All right. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was him talking. And what he did was nobody realized it. All right. Started back again. Redid it. Editing was fantastic on it, what they were saying. And did it again.
So he just looped his own video?
Yeah, for 4 hours.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I said, damn it, what did I think of that?
Yeah, it's all about the ending.
Brilliant.
The ending.
You would have heard 70 rat bastards and knew that it was a loop. Unbelievable.
He must have been a hell of an editor to pull it off.
Yeah, because it was the whole idea was about
Yeah.
whether to make the videos shorter, over 8 or 30 minutes or an hour. So he said, here's the proof that people watched it and kept going. I don't know how many hits he got on it. Quite a few, because he's getting paid from it now. So, but I said, holy crap, look at that. I want to do one. I'm going to, just to break chops with, like, I think I'm going to come up with, I'll take the hit as far as copyright. But I think I'm going to do Tiny Tim doing Tiptoe Through the Tulips for about 25 minutes. Let that go and let that sink in everybody's head for the rest of the day. And then plays ukulele. See what happens from there.
You know, there's tulips time right here, right now, and there's farms everywhere with big coloured displays. It's actually quite nice. I should have took the missus up there for a drive today. But yeah, talking about tulips, and that's up at the other Cape, not Rocky Cape, Table Cape Tulip Farm. Yeah.
Pretty funny. Tiptoe Through the Tulips.
Well, the missus went and bought a few tulips because we're in the perfect weather here because it's always cold. Well, it's not freezing cold. It's just cool.
Yeah. I don't know. But anyway, gentlemen, I think I'm going to hit the trail.
Yeah, we've been at this 4 hours and 15 minutes. It's probably time to wrap it up.
I'll go see where my steak
People will
is.
think this is on a loop.
Or we are looped.
You got that right.
Look at these 3 old bastards here talking. They must be drunk.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me up, Grumpus.
Hey,
See you.
anytime. Join in with us. Tom, good seeing you again.
Yep.
I
Bill,
got
take care.
to. I got to get to editing and get this video up. I shot this video on Father's Day. By the time I get it edited, it'll be ready for next Father's Day.
Hey, please open the box. I'm tired of paying.
I'm going to.
I'm trying to pay. I'm paying her Social Security for Christ's sake. I'm tired of it. Unbelievable. All right, dudes. I'll talk to you later.
All righty, guys. Have a good evening. Everybody in the chat, thanks for joining us tonight. Marcel, Quint, Shade Tree. I'm not sure who all's left yet. It says there's 12. Jeez. I'm sure I'm missing 9 people. But it's good seeing you all. Appreciate your participation. We'll do this again next week. I think Charlotte will probably have it next week. I'll be here. So y'all tune in to Charlotte's channel. She usually goes a little bit earlier than I do. In fact, I was early tonight. She usually hits around the 10 o'clock mark. I'm generally around 11. But it's all casual. We're pretty flexible. So I'm going to wrap this up. Appreciate y'all coming in. And we will see you next week. What's that benefit? Before I go here. Oh, Rick's. He's got a GoFundMe. All right, I'll look that up, and if I can find it, I'll post it and make more people aware of it. So thanks for letting me know, Shade Tree. And with that, we're out of here, guys.